Hello and welcome everyone, Stormy Sensei here. Today we're going to be playing some Triangle Strategy, Chapter 10, a new Chapter 10. Hello there to Pi, even though they're gone at the moment, but they'll be back. So, where we last left off, we were in the process of smuggling illicit salt into Esfrost, but the weather was really terrible, so we stayed in an abandoned fort. But the abandoned city ended up being a stronghold for Trish and Travis's merry band of bandits. They actually ended up stealing the salt from us, and we had to steal it back with by using our words, of course. And we made it to Esfrost, only to see that the person we were delivering it to was Svarog. Or actually, I don't know that that's who we're actually delivering it to, but that's who met us at the border. So we'll see what happens now with a brand new Chapter 10. Making sure that everything's all good. Yep, you can hear me, so that's everything's back normal.
With no choice but to acquiesce to Sorslay's demands, House Wolffort loads a merchant's cart with contraband salt and sets off across their own homeland in disguise. Through benighted forests and desolate mountains, they forge a path, staving off the assault of thievish bandits and finally reaching Esfrost. Upon crossing into new territory, they find themselves surrounded by soldiers clad in black. Expecting yet another skirmish, the Wolffort steel themselves for combat. However, the warriors lower their weapons. Through the mists, an unexpected figure appears, Svarog Esfrost, Lord of Twinsgate and keeper of his country's borders.
I do suppose that if there were any sort of illegal salt tradings happening, Svarog would have to know about it. He's literally in charge of the whole border. There's like only 2 entrances into Esfrost. You gotta go through the gates.
This is quite the development. My very uncle buying salt outside of the consortium's purview.
The lion's share of the surprise is mine,
I bet,
assure you. Who would be aiding me in this illicit endeavor but the noble Wolfforts?
Circumstances have caused us to set aside pride for the sake of survival.
Of course, I understand. Oft we must travel the only road available to us.
And what road has brought you here, Uncle? I cannot imagine you have come with Gustadolf's blessing.
What road indeed? My own circumstances have caused me to look outside my humble station to find the means I require.
He needs money,
The
basically.
reckoning is at hand, and I must needs be ready for it.
He's talking about the death snell.
To that end, I must ask. And pray do not waste my time with mistruths. Do you know who murdered my son?
Oh, we actually do. Are we gonna say it here?
No.
Oh,
I'm
come
sorry.
on. Oh. No. Why? That would have been so interesting. Because this is the only route in which Svarog would have known the truth.
I see. Gustadolf would have me believe that an agent of Glenbrook dealt the fatal blow.
That's impossible.
Is it? You speak as if you were there, Frederica.
As if you were there.
She was. As was I. We were with Dragan during his
Hey there, demon.
final moments.
You were, and yet you do not know who killed him.
A nameless
I
soldier.
will ask once more, and once more only. Who murdered my son?
We were the only representatives from Glenbrook at the mines that day. The arrow that killed your son was loosed by an Frosty soldier.
There we go.
We were attacked and fought back the assault, but they did not flee without a parting gift.
Your story is convenient, but that alone is no reason to discount it. Besides, it does offer an interesting perspective on the matter. Let us say you have the truth of the matter. That would mean Gustadov has been lying through his teeth. That would come as a shock to many, I'm sure.
Well, not to us.
Regardless, nightfall has come. Camp within our gates tonight.
Do you believe us?
What is there to believe? This meeting never occurred.
Now follow me.
Svarog's guard. He kind of looks like a character that's recruitable. Like, he is different, but he also just looks like a regular mercenary captain. Ooh, more scales already? After being questioned about Dragan's murder, Cyrano and the others seek a way to gain Svarog's trust. There's actually nothing else for us to do in this chapter. Let's see if there are any new mental mock battles. Also, are we on chapter 10 or in chapter 10 part 1? I forget already. How's the situation? Well, it turns out that, yeah, this is chapter 10 part 1, so we got a ways to go. Let's do a mental mock battle here. Svarog S. Frost, the uncle of Frederica and Gustadolf, is the person that's in charge of maintaining the border of S. Frost and Glenbrook, and he ended up being the secret recipient of the illicit salt, which is very surprising. It's not that surprising, but I was a little surprised that he was the one. And then he asked us very kindly whether we knew who killed his son, Dragan. And we were like, well, we don't know who actually killed him. It was a nameless soldier of Estfrost. We were there, we didn't kill him. And now we gotta earn his trust. I really can't think of a reason why I would use this. Copycat. Chance to copy the last ability used by a selected enemy. Copied abilities can only be used once. So like there's some abilities like raise morale. Well, that's a pretty good one. That increases the strength, accuracy, and speed of all allies in range. But there's like 2 enemies in the whole game that use that. Every other ability that's out there is like not worth using even once. Like some of the better ones technically would be like provoke, I guess, or hidden healing technique. which heals you and also raises your evasion and speed for a couple of turns. Shield Slam, that's a pretty nice one. Yeah, enemies typically don't really have very good abilities, I should say. Now, there are a couple of like really busted ones. Like for example, Edor has the raise the speed of all allies for 3 turns ability. But I'm not bringing Piccoletta to the final boss, you know? I just don't really see a good use for that. Decrease the damage taken by adjacent allies for 3 turns. That's a pretty good one. So is this one. Use 10 HP recovery pellets to grant HP to all allies. And I think, I'm not sure about this, but I think that it would also give all allies 1 TP as well. Maybe. We have enough fiber for something. Let's see. Let's give her... I have enough for 1 character's fiber thing to go. Or I could get 2, I guess. If I upgrade Lionel and Decimal, then I can get 2 upgrades. Or if I upgrade just Frederica, I'll get 1. Yeah, Mateus skin. Frederica, actually, I was about to say that I use Frederica way more often than these other characters, but I really don't anymore. Now that Corentin's actually good, I really don't use Frederica at all anymore. I guess I'll just hold off on this, see if there's a new mental mock battle. Nope, nothing new. So let's do something old then. Minecart Tactics. I'll let Medina get in on the action here. For once. Defeat the commander within 100 turns. So there's our commander there. Unfortunately, there's actually nothing that I can do to stop him from getting into this cart and walking away. If I... Actually, there is something I could do. If I have Quahog on my team, and I give him the Vanguard Scarf, then he goes first. And then I can use it to swap places with this guy. If that's what I wanted to do. I've actually tried a strategy like that before. It's pretty funny. Get 100 turns to do this. So let's see what our options are. Okay, level 30, and our characters are like level 45. Yeah, so we're pretty good on being able to just like steamroll them, I guess. We'll get like 1 bad character in here.
As you wish.
So Medina will be here. And then for the rest of them, I do love my archers. Let's go by times deployed. What's that number look like? Yeah, it's some decimal in here, I guess.
Understood. I will do my best. You got it.
Aye, can do.
Leave the battle.
If you insist.
Nope, not Lionel. He's too bad. Piccola actually isn't bad enough for me to not take
My
her.
shield is impregnable.
Please, leave everything to me.
Too bad. There
Time
we go.
for bruising.
Alright, That is a very bad team. I should replace somebody with someone good. Like, I also still can't have any character die during this playthrough, even in mental mock battles. Let's get rid of... Get rid of Rudolph and replace it with... Well, I kind of want to have Gila here. Gila would be good. So would Eridor. And so would Jens.
If I need your approval.
But Gila should be good enough here. Hey, Chomper. Remember when we ate a lot of lemons? That was like this past week. Like a couple of days ago even. I remember I had Picolata here, right? Yeah, there she is. She's fine over here. And then we'll have our mobile characters over here. Giovanna. Quahog is pretty mobile technically. Jayla can be over here with the rest of the group. There's no point in actually having Quahog over here if I don't need him to be over there. I have no idea how this is going to go. We have 100 turns to finish all this off. Technically, you actually would do better to have fewer characters that are good on a map like this. Like if you have a character that kills an enemy every turn, and then you have a character that like doesn't, then you know you only get 50 chances to kill an enemy with the one character if you have both of them, but you have 100 turns to do that if you have just the one.
Now then.
I would hurt that guy for 4. What are you? Are you a mage? You are a battle mage. What's my magic defense looking like? 43? That's actually pretty good. I'm gonna go for it. Not quite good enough. Or you can only hit someone that's a higher elevation than you. Wait, why wouldn't I be able to hit that? Like, how come I'm able to see what the damage would be on this one? Oh, it's because it's just like glitched. There we go. Hey, E. Miller. Sweeping kick has a chance to paralyze, 62%. Or I can just attack him.
My fist struck true.
Make way!
Probably could have thought this through a bit better.
Is it my turn?
Oh, I can stop time for 2 turns. That's hilarious, actually. Wait, no, that's pretty bad. That actually will give me... how many characters do I have? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That'd actually take away 14. No, that'd actually take away 16, 18 turns from me. So I'd be down to 80. 80 turns is still a lot, but it would allow me to use minecarts to like run people over and over again, if that's what I wanted to do. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I don't have 8 movement. Yeah, I definitely should have thought this through a bit better. That's okay.
Take this! For the greater good.
Just these 2. It's not so bad. Will I die? Maybe. I'll stick to what I know.
Here you go. I feel blessed. I'm here to help. Ha! I'll do my best.
It's my favorite thing to do with Piccoletto, is just use her to pick up the spoils for free. She really deserves more, honestly.
Out of my way!
Ooh.
Cool heads shall prevail.
That's divisible by 3. That's not. That's divisible by nothing. How about you? What you got? Not divisible by 3. Divisible by 4 though.
Optimal. Taking off.
Yep, as I suspected. Doesn't really do much for me. Get all. I move up a little bit more though. What happens? Does just the one. Now I get two. That's nice. That's better.
I have a solution.
Gonna have to turn back time. 1 decimal here.
The heavens judge you. Stay down. All right, here I go.
Oh, you're slow, jeez.
If I do this, then oops.
Good mobility though. That's the move I was talking
Is it
about,
my
raise
turn?
morale.
Come on, Quahog. Point me at him.
These 2 archers would still be able to hit me. This is a bit too dangerous for me, I feel. I could light wave myself out afterwards, I suppose. Can I take 2 archer hits? Probably.
Let's make trouble.
Now then.
Ah! Whatever it takes. Here you go.
Much appreciated.
I'm here to help.
Cool heads shall prevail.
There's a lot of damage I could take here.
Fear not, for I am by your side.
It's okay. I'm not afraid. That hurt a good bit.
My time has come.
Okay.
Out of my way!
Egg and pie?
That went well.
Decimal, taking off. You little...
That's really bad. That was not planned.
Let me give it a try.
They're fine, but like still. Hey, Rodmarism.
Never felt better.
How are you doing today? Welcome to the channel as well. Fortunately, if I go here, I don't get anything special here. What do I need to do? I need to like make sure that this guy doesn't kill my allies over there, which should be fine. Izana will kill him with the lightning bolt. And he can't get over there. Surviving. This is the place to do it. For those of you in my chat that don't know, Rodmarism is another content creator. He plays a little bit of Smash, a lot of platforming games. I just got through watching some of his Sonic Advance 2 and Donkey Kong Country Tropical Freeze, which is still on my list. I did one episode like 5 years ago, never got around to finishing it. You should be able to click the little 3 dots and go to his channel and check him out there. I want to kill this guy. This guy's a little more dangerous, I suppose.
Here! And one more. No! The heavens judge you.
Go Going up here is a huge mistake. There is nothing up here for me but death. So you don't kill this guy. Come pretty close. 75% chance to paralyze as well. I'm willing to take those chances.
Stay down!
Yep, got the paralysis. Perfect.
I must keep a clear mind.
Let's make sure Medina still stays alive.
I can do it!
Alright, time to give these guys a slip. I got a sword unit back here somehow. You can't hit me if I go here though. I also could just like run away. Full run. And that would only have one enemy able to hit me. 2 there. 3 there. It's 2 here. If I had act again right now, then I'd be doing really well. I think that this is fine. Or what else could I do? Am I able to leap up here? I am able to leap up here. That still makes 2 people able to attack me. And then I'd be like way offsides. I think this is my safest area to be. Get a little bit of extra damage off of that guy.
Prepare yourself.
Energy wave this guy for the kill. Go protect Gilo. This would have been a really good lure in, but that's okay. Hey, they're your troopers. Alright, let's see what we got. I can kill this guy with a ball toss. I cannot kill him. I don't do enough damage for that. I can immediately die by standing in that location. I think this is just my safest thing to do here.
Ha! I have you now.
Behold! Behold!
Nice. So I get that guy for free. So who else can I get in here? This guy way in the back. A threefer.
Commencing calculations. Jeez, too close!
Nice miss.
For the greater good.
Alright, what do we do now? Well, heal Azana, probably. Don't have enough for it. I mean, I could use a ranged healing potion. Oh, you actually can't target that slot at all. Guess that makes sense. This is such a silly use of this.
Here you go. I am gracious. For the people.
Shall we begin?
Alright, Gila, what you got for me? You can move here so this archer can't do anything. And we got both of our units here have auto revive.
At your command.
Am I able to taunt this guy? 56% chance to taunt, that's pretty good. I want to get rid of this battle mage though more than anything. Because I have so much physical defense that I'm not really worried about dying to the rest of these guys, but if I get hit by that magic attack, I might actually just straight up die.
Oh, no! But with this terrain, I should...
He's gonna die to Azana this turn anyway, so it doesn't really matter. Azana could actually go up here and help out Trish.
Strike true! I'll try my best. Take this!
Yeah, we got plenty of defense here.
You're done for!
Prepare yourself.
You're good, Gila? Yeah, you're good. Well, I could actually lure in these two. And that'd actually probably be even better. 100% and 100%.
Very well then.
And then that'll make them mindlessly run towards me. And then Gila will be safe as well.
Behold true power.
Are you guys standing on the tracks? Oh, this is good. This is real good. You're not on the tracks and you guys are? Is it a Quahog moment? 15, 16. Alright, here's what we're gonna do. We're going to missed opportunity of the boss here. How am I liking the evil path? It's interesting. Like, there are a lot of things that I was not expecting here for sure. Who's my next turn? looks like.
Where to next?
Yeah, people are this next. This is so silly. Needed to just be one space over.
I still got lots to learn.
Oh boy, I was not expecting those ambushes. Those are strong ambushes too.
Count on me.
The boss is nearly dead though. Like, he's at 1 HP. That's actually kind of hilarious. Yeah, I can't lose this battle. Because he's not going to do any damage. Even if he, like, killed Gila immediately, she has an auto-revive. Same with him. Trisha's the only one that's in slight danger. And I guess Giovanna is pretty hurt as well. I'm going to be giving up some loot, unfortunately. The only way I could really lose is if... Oh wait, actually, they're both taunted. They actually can't do anything whatsoever. So I may as well attack them.
Take that!
Of course he missed, because she's awful.
Here I go.
Kind of don't want to get hit in the back with an arrow when I'm weak to arrows. So I might just kill the boss here. But this loot though. Do I think I can take this hit? I'm at 255 HP. I'll probably be able to take this hit. I'll probably be able to take this hit.
Pow!
Oh, he didn't even go. He went for the decoy.
Shall we begin?
That was really close. That was like super, super, super close. I almost lost this battle. That's hilarious. One turn away from winning. Survived on 21 HP. Alright, what's Gila gonna do? She actually isn't close enough to be able to heal anyone.
Very well.
My time has come.
The boss actually, I didn't even need to use missed opportunity on this boss. He just died without it. I technically think I can miss. No, I have 100% accuracy. Alright. Finish him off here.
Got you now.
has made it to the point of no return in Final Fantasy XII. Nice. That's like pretty good. Some games I don't even ever make it to the point of no return. There's just too much to do. Final Fantasy XII feels like one of those types of games. Like going through all the hunts and whatnot, getting all the marks. Well, that was close. It really was, wasn't it? Way closer than it needed to be. I could have just like walked up and killed the boss. But instead I was like, but this treasure over here. It kind of worked out because I did need the quality materials. See, look, now Quahog's able to get some more upgrades, and you know, so is Decimal. There's that quality of fiber and stone that we got helping us out. Let's also take a look at how we did on levels. Medina went from 25 to 28. Sure, I guess. She's just so far behind. They all are, really. And that was the weakest, lowest level mission that I have, even. Everything else is even higher than that. The next one is 32, seize the dais. Medina solo run win. I mean, at some point in time, all the other characters are going to hit the level cap, and we're going to max out everything on every character. And there'll be nothing left to buy except for healing potions. And that's when Medina's really going to shine in this game. Because she heals extra for each healing potion. So like, you're healing more than half of the allies' HP every turn, and you're giving them 1 TP. And TP is how you like use your abilities. Now, solo Medina run, even if the whole point of giving yourself TP is to be able to use abilities, but Medina's abilities are terrible. What are Medina's abilities? She's got something that like lets her haste someone if she uses an item. Yeah, so use the Swift Spice in order to cast haste. Oh wait, no, it's actually to move an ally's turn directly after your own. That's even worse. It's actually not worse. Technically, it's like basically in tandem or now, except it costs an item. And it cost a Swift Spice. Let me actually see how much those cost. Can I buy those in the store? Okay. 60 Swift Spices, 100 each. So if you have a carry unit, so like I'm throwing out like solo Medina, never gonna happen. But if you have a carry unit, someone that does a lot of damage every turn, you could funnel all your money and basically say for 100 gold, that character gets to move every time Medina gets to move. And that's actually not that bad. That's even better than for 150 gold, give 1 TP to an ally. And like the healing is also secondary, whatever. Like you're probably going to be at full HP anyway. So yeah, Medina could have some uses, and I am still holding out hope that her ultimate skill is actually kind of good. Because her ultimate skill, her weapon skill, is this. Use 10 HP recovery pellets to grant HP to all allies. So that by itself is terrible. Although if I have an enemy, if I have an ally that's like way in the back line, she will heal them anyway. So maybe that could be okay. But I'm hoping that grant HP to all allies, since I'm using an item, it'll also trigger her TP Physic ability. Which grants TP when using a health recovery item. You're using 10 health recovery items. You're not going to get 10 TP, I'm sure, but you could give your whole team 1 TP, which could be usable. It also depends on like how much TP that costs. Like if it costs, you know, 5 TP to get that, then like it's probably not worth it even then. You do have this one extra ability by Medina as well. If I were to upgrade her, she would have the Lady Luck ability. Chance to obtain a bonus recovery pellet when picking up spoils. So like, you know, you use spoils to heal people and grant them TP, and then sometimes you get an extra one back. So that's basically, sometimes she picks up 150 gold when she picks up an item. Now, if it's actually a recovery pellet, then that's terrible. But if it's could be a large or extra large ranged recovery pellet, or panacea pellet, have a chance to pick up 4,000 gold, then maybe there's some hope for her, you know? But then you also have like Lionel, obtain money when picking up spoils, and it's double his HP, or 20 times his HP. So every time he picks up spoils, he gets 500 gold right now. But if I were to be max leveled, then I'd be picking up 1,000 gold every time I pick up spoils, instead of having a chance to pick up 150, a chance to pick up 4,000. So it's really hard for me to see a use for Medina. Like, I see some places where I could use her, but basically it's all just use up money in order to do this thing that some other character does already. Hey there, Sage. Nomura's dropping talks about Final Fantasy VII Remake Part 2. I'll be interested in that game when they have all the parts. When they have a complete game, start to finish, I'll pick it up. Still don't really feel the need to necessarily get anything right now from all of this. Crenton, maybe. No, this is the only one I would really get quality fiber. Physical defense up +1. I could actually use that. Crenton is kind of broken after all. Alright, I think I've used up everything useful. I'm sure that, you know, knowing the RPG community, I'm sure that you could actually find someone on Twitch that's speedrunning Solo Run Medina right now, or basically something crazy like that. Because RPG fans are crazy. Absolutely bonkers. I'll be the one to just like take the worst unit in the game that has no redeeming qualities and like kit them out to be unreasonably powerful. There might be a merchant in the next area, so I'll hold off on the rest of that. Corentin was bad until he got his max abilities. Like, now Corentin is able to cast magic every single turn by just standing on a block of ice. And like, every time he casts ice, he puts ice on the ground, which means that he moves over to the ice, and then he just keeps on casting while he like moves forward. And if he waits one turn, then he gets to use Glacial Moon, which is like super frosty feathers. I wonder what the scales are being used for here. There were no scales in chapter 10 in the other storyline.
So, that's how it went, eh? Glad you came back to us with your head on your shoulders. Given the lies he's been fed, it couldn't have been easy for Svarog to keep his composure.
Still, it will be no easy task to assuage his doubts. I fear it may not be long until he gives into his desire for revenge, justified or not.
I really don't want to kill Svarog.
But I very much had the sense that his opinion of Gustadolf was less than favorable. So long as we share the same enemy, there's a chance to build faith between us.
I had the same intuition. Would that we could lend weight to our claims.
There must be something that can sway him.
Perhaps a secret will suffice. We have one of great value to the right person.
Huh? What are you on about? No. You can't mean...
Roland.
None would rather see the Archduke laid low more than I. If Svarog knew I still lived, we might find common cause. With the Prince of Glenbrook behind him, his opposition would be justified.
The enemy of our enemy, eh? Wish we had more than a feeling to go on.
Once this secret is revealed, there will be no turning back.
It is a gamble, yes. However, this may be our best and only option to gain support from within Esfrost.
There is much to consider. I would hear everyone's thoughts on the matter.
Interesting.
Do we keep Roland's secret our secret? Or do we trade it for a potential ally?
I'm trying to think what evil Stormy would do. Lord Svarog's trust or Roland's safety? I'm pretty sure that I would keep it a secret, because we can just, you know, find evidence of the fact that Gustadolf had Dragan killed. We can go outside for this one. Still waiting for us to recruit Avalora. We probably would have done it this playthrough if I weren't evil. Unfortunately, I was evil. Who's this back here? Oh, it's a cat. It appears that the cat is holding something. Added Cat Chronicles to notes. I knew there was going to be something special for talking to all the cats in the world. Like, they had a cat in every single location. There had to be something special for it. Alright, let's read the Cat Chronicles here. Did I say anything about Final Fantasy VII Remake 2 or Part 2? I said that I won't be interested in the game franchise until they have all the parts available. Because I don't want to have another Walking Dead fiasco. Or like I'm buying the games, and then the company just folds. No, luckily for me, the company like put in a little bit of extra work, and The Walking Dead is actually a finished game. But, you know, I really don't like episodic games like that. Alright. This is the Marvels of Norzelia Volume 2. Carved into the side of a mountain, Castle Wolford is unassuming and unyielding, just like its eponymous house. This veritable fortress was crucial during the Salt Iron War, allowing House Wolford to stand strong against what otherwise would have been an overwhelming enemy force. Yet visitors who expect to see the domain full of nothing but rugged warriors may find themselves disappointed. Wolford's subjects are a kind and honest folk, fiercely proud of their heroic Lord Simone. Engineers used the slope under which the castle town is built to create a system of canals that flow through the streets and provide clearing, comfortable space for people to live. What they don't know is that the slopes also can carry oil, and then we can light the oil on fire, and it like burns our enemies. Probably on the next playthrough, we actually probably are going to burn down our houses because we haven't done that yet. So like we're going to have probably 4 full playthroughs by the time we're done, but we'll see. Stay here long enough and you are bound to realize that the people's pastoral life is undergirded by their utter trust and confidence in House Wolford. Beneath their plain exteriors beat strong hearts. One mistakes their kindness for weakness at one's own peril. Supply situation report. We got this while we were in what's it called? While we were in the Wolfort domain, after refusing the help of, or while we were deciding between helping Hyzant or Esfrost. Hey Schneidog, how's it going? Wheat short supply, salt little remaining, cured meats exceedingly short report, supply, and we are really out of stuff here. Between supplying materials to the mines and the war's sudden outbreak, our stock of abovements have been heavily dwindled as a result of the above mentioned had dwindled. The situation must be addressed immediately, yet aid from the kingdom is not possible. With panic among our people elevated, commandeering supply from private enterprise may serve to only worsen the conditions. Old wanted poster. We got this in the abandoned village right before we fought against Trish and Travis. Wanted Rufus Tyron. So Rufus was employed by Silvio in the previous playthrough in order to ambush us twice. We actually haven't run into Rufus at all this playthrough though. That's kind of the weird thing about all these playthroughs. Like last time we never talked to Svarog ever, and this time we've talked to him twice. We got to work with Avlora. We had the opportunity to work with Avlora or with Sorsley End, which are two things that you would normally expect to do as well. I think we teamed up with Booker. Yeah, we actually were on the same team as Booker in the previous fight, or in chapter 7, I think. Rufus fled after slaying 2 knights and injuring 7 others at a royal knight's examination. One of the slain was Master at Arms Sir Laplace. The other was Sir Tyron. What? Whose distinguished service in Saltor made him a hero to our kingdom? But like Rufus, Tyron, versus Sir Tyron? He killed his father? Oh yeah, patricide, or parricide. Grievous injury and murder of royal knights. I never knew that he killed his father. That's kind of weird. I wonder if we end up recruiting him at some point. I don't think we can afford him. Cat Chronicles. This is what we all came here for. Three pages. Humans are foolish. Unlike us cats, they do not know when to give up. Humans are cunning. They are more willing to deceive others than we are. Humans are greedy. They fight for territory more fiercely than we do. Humans are cruel. They torment their prey more thoroughly than we do. Humans are rash. They can learn a thing or two from us about patience. Humans are dimwits. They are too slow to save their fish from our paws. Humans are thick-headed. They trample carelessly upon our tails. Fair enough, fair enough. Humans are dishonest. They call cats other than their own cute. Two-faced. Still, humans are dear to us. They love us no matter what. Rub against their legs and they will pet us to our heart's content. Humans are foolish after all. I love it. That was so worth it. Anyone that didn't talk to every cat in every single village, they missed out on the most powerful information on the planet. Oh, I see more shinies. May as well read this. Marvels in Roselia Volume 7. I think we're almost done. 1, 2, we need Volume 3. And then we have everything else. So I don't know whether there's a 13 or not. Volume 7. Perhaps this is a bold claim, but I am nearly certain that everything one should want to know about Norzelia could be learned in the north. Yes, in the Frosty archives. Generations of archdukes pursued knowledge and technology in order to transform the remote duchy into a mighty force to be reckoned with. They gathered texts from every other corner of the realm, and these archives are the result. The large collection of books and scrolls grows ever larger by the day, rendering organization nigh impossible. Though this means wisdom believed lost to the ages may very well be slumbering among the stacks. Containing the very history of Norzelia itself, the archives are a treasure house of knowledge and potential. The current Archduke, Gustadolf, has opened the archives to a veritable flood of scholars, allowing all manner of research to be conducted. Who knows what surprising discoveries tomorrow might bring because of this? Alright, let's see. Before I start answering these, I want to see where we stand in conviction terms. Also, would be a very interesting place to fight. Like, imagine Yens on this map. Like, you wouldn't be able to do anything. They would try to walk towards you, and then they would just fall off, and then they would just keep on dying over and over again. I guess that's why this place is so defensible. Not able to go through there. Alright, let's start looking for shinies here. It's not the game slowing down, that's actually how slow you move when you're like going up slow, or going up large slopes or going down large slopes. Surprisingly, very little shinies out here. I want to see if I can get down to this little area here. Oh, I don't think I'm going to be able to. There we go. But what if I want to get in between these two spaces? Guess I don't have enough jump for that. As long as there aren't archers, this would be a nice place to kind of camp out. Like, have the enemies die one at a time trying to fight you. I want triangle strategy, PvP. That'd be pretty good. I think that you would find it probably very annoying though. Because like, some things are kind of broken. And I'm like wondering, would Quahog be banned in that event? Like he has the ability to turn back time and like move characters around. I could jump down, but I don't think I'm able to jump back up. Yeah. This is another one to pay attention to. So I could hang out over here as well as another strong point. I don't know that we'll have a fight here, but so far every map that I've ever been able to explore, I eventually was able to fight there. And also every place that's ever been in a mental mock battle, I've eventually been able to fight there. Some of the places that I explored, I didn't actually fight on at all the first playthrough, but I eventually ended up fighting there on the second playthrough. And there's still so many other playthroughs left. If we go to like the path traveled, like there's still these mystery events in chapter 8 part 2 that I never got around to, or never got to do. And then there's this mystery chapter 10 part 2 after betraying Sorsley in this one. And then obviously we have a choice to make here, so that's going to be 2 paths here as well. And then chapter 11 is going to have 3 paths, I think. No, it has 2 paths. That's going to be a real rough one. I don't know whether this is a different chapter 11. Like it could be that you can only get to this chapter 11 by making this choice in chapter 9. Like we just don't know. Like at some point, are these going to link up together? It'd be kind of surprising if it did, because we're like all the way in S-Frost. There's no reason for anyone of the Saintly Seven to offer us a position as the Saintly Seven. And also, I'm wondering if there's like a different path that allows me to be Prime Minister of S-Frost, because we were able to become a member of the Saintly Seven by going down this path. And then chapter 13 has the 3 paths, I think. Yeah, which direction, or like what things you're going to explode with the Elfric in order to fight at, in order to take back Glenbrook. And then chapter 17 has 3 paths. That's the point of no return. And then chapter 15 has a different character you recruit depending on which route you take. And there are 3 paths there. So there's still a lot more to see in this game, even though I'm like 120 hours in. Alright, where else can I employ cheese for this map? This is a pretty cheesy location. If I don't have archers, then I can set up like Eridor, Flanagan, and Groma to block off this area here. And then my allies inside can kind of just like hit things that are outside of that area. But at that point I may as well just have everyone climb up the mountain and then set up the bastion here. The vanguard could be like on this square here. Eridor could just stand right here and then have a healer behind him. And then like, or maybe like Serenora's shielding stance with Flanagan's shielding stance in a little triangle here. And then have my archers up here. Yen's of course putting traps to make sure that no one hits our flank. Final Fantasy Tactics had PvP on the PSP? Really? That's actually fascinating to me. Hey there, I'm not great. That, I would have to look into that. That seems like it would be really kind of broken, because the character builds you could have in Final Fantasy Tactics are even more broken than in this game. Like, you could actually just have calculators in that game that just like cast magic to all targets. I think that we picked up all the shinies, by the way, so we can start talking to people now. I had a level 15 to 20 party. My brother had a level 99 party. Please tell me that you did cast like level 3 death on them or something like that. He challenged me to a fight, my whole party versus his level 99 ninja. Yeah, that would be pretty rough. But I murdered him with the frog spell. Nice. Yeah, so the frog status is very similar to the imp status. It's actually worse than the imp status, because at least imps can cast imp on themselves. Oh yeah, I think that's if you're like standing in water, then you deal damage to the enemy and have a chance to turn them to a frog, which like reduces all their stats by a tenth or by 90% or something like that. That's hilarious though. I mean, with the right strategies and enough people, you can overcome a level difference. Gustav claimed that it was King Regna who gave the order to have Lord Dragan slain, but what we saw in the mines that day proves otherwise. How can we get Lord Svarog to believe us? Whatever our path, we must tread carefully. This matter of his son's death is a sensitive one, and any mistake could cost our lives. It's been a while since we've learned information. I almost forgot about it, so it's a good thing that we talked to everyone. Archie had Lord Svarog sent all the way here to Twins Gate. Soldiers like us were likewise forced to the border alongside him because of that bad blood. The Duchy is not as united as I expected. We're getting all sorts of information here. I love it. No people on this side. Don't want to go inside the house yet. Most of us here have worked with him for years. As such, we trust his judgment. No harm will befall you as long as you have his permission to be here, no matter the reason. So RPG Maker is a series that I only recently heard of. It's rather no one said anything about the idea of Final Fantasy VII having PC-only PvP. I mean, that one seems a bit more straightforward, although it kind of is interesting, right? Because that's active time battle, so you could actually, like, be better than someone by menuing faster than they do, or having, like, your spell list could specifically be limited to what's useful in PvP. Also, I wonder, like, how balanced that would be around something like, you know, double summon Knights of the Round or something like that. Like, you would just instantly wipe the other enemy team, and it would just be like whoever menued faster to that option, right? At least I'm imagining that's how that would work out. So we are high utility, and we're weak in liberty. Or Octo Summon. I didn't even know that you could Octo Summon. I suppose there's probably some like ×4 materia out there. So then you just add that with a double and then a summon and you get Octo Summon. Like, the only thing I know about Final Fantasy VII, I played up until I got to the part where Sephiroth killed a dragon. And then one time my brother loaded up his save file and let me beat the final boss by casting one attack, dual summoning Knights of the Round. And then another time he loaded up his save file so that I could fight Emerald Weapon and watch me die. Those are the 3 experiences that I have with Final Fantasy VII. I played probably like 30 hours total in it. Now 30 hours sounds like a lot, but you know, it's 30 hours of young Stormy playing, so I didn't really get very far in it. Like barely outside of disc 1. That masked man with you bears a striking resemblance to the famed Sir Maxwell. Though he may be a rival to the Duchy, I respect him deeply as a fellow warrior. But he gives off such a younger air than I thought he would. Oh, okay, interesting. Sir Maxwell hides all he can from his enemies, his age included. As a warrior, he should be loath to let others use anything against him. That's actually what I would totally say in this scenario. Which makes sense, because like, that's why I have such high utility right now. Let's see what the other ones are. Enviable, isn't it? Sir Maxwell takes greater care of his appearance than one might think. That's so funny. Sir Maxwell is younger than you might think, and sensitive about it as well. You would be wise to not treat him like an old man. Of these, I like the liberty option the least, which makes sense because that's why I have such low liberty. But like the idea that Sir Maxwell just takes care of his appearance and is actually an old man that's giving off a younger air is hilarious to me. But, you know, if you actually wanted to keep a lie, you would say, like, he's actually younger than you think, or he doesn't tell people what his age is. Like, basically saying that he is actually young seems like a better thing than, you know, he just uses foundation or something like that. I went full weeb on it in college. Level 99, all party members, full set of master materia for every character. Everything and then some. I really want to do that one of these days. I might do that for Triangle Strategy. I seem to be on the path of doing that for Triangle Strategy. Probably the easiest game to do that for would be Final Fantasy X. I don't know if I could bring myself to play Blitzball enough to actually get that done. But once you get a baseline, and I'm already at that baseline, like my party at the end of Final Fantasy X was able to one-shot like every single end game boss, and we beat most of the well, I wasn't strong enough to beat like the Dark Aeons or anything like that, or you know, the final weapon, but we were able to like easily one-shot the final boss, and we were like basically walking through the ruins very easily, and we actually did beat that super boss. We just weren't strong enough to beat the Dark Aeons. That's like the only one really. But if he cares so much for his appearance, why does he hide behind a mask? That is because he wishes not to expose his enemies to any unsightly visage he might show upon defeat. I see. So it is a sign of respect for anyone who would best him in battle. The Dawn Spear is both a gentleman and a soldier. I'd always admired Sir Maxwell, but you've given me a newfound respect for him. For that, I thank you. Sir Maxwell is inspiration to us all. Even so, I would not hesitate to strike him down in the field of battle. You gotta love S. Frost. Alright, here's Svarog's guard. Lord Svarog is concerned for Lady Frederica when the Archduke invaded Glenbrook, was concerned. To see her unharmed, it has put both him and the soldiers at ease. Might I inquire as to what brought Lady Frederica and her new house all the way to Twinsgate? Man, interestingly enough, I actually do want to ask him why is Svarog actually engaged in such dealings. We made the journey to protect both our house and our people, that is all. That is the business of my house alone, and not be developed without adequate reason. I mean, that's just rude, and I'm evil, so I'm going to say that. I really hate this playthrough. I want to give my honest answers to these things. Mind your business. But of course, my apologies for asking this impudent question. On the contrary, please forgive my brusque answer. I hope to establish friendly relations with Lord Svarog, and I ask for your cooperation in doing so. But of course. Like, I could have found out information about Svarog. I could have just politely said, you know what, I'm just protecting myself, and you should do that too. Lord Svarog, like Lady Frederica, was considered to be lesser than because of his blood. I suppose that is why he cares for her more than others. Yeah, so Svarog is also the son of the previous Archduke and a Frosty concubine, similar to how, not the previous Archduke. The previous Archduke is Svarog's brother and Frederica's father. Their father, Frederica's grandfather, bedded a concubine, had Svarog, but then the main line is not Gusadolf, the previous Archduke. I actually don't know what the previous Archduke's name is. It might be in my book somewhere. Like somewhere in the history of the Salt Iron War. Let's see. It's kind of weird not having that person's name. Like, I don't know who Frederica's father is. I know her mother's name, Orlea. I know his brother, Svarog. I know his nephew, Dragan. His sons, Gusadolf and Thalus. His daughters, Erica and Frederica. But, like, no one calls him by name. History of Estfrost. Maybe it's in here. Nope. Man, it's like nowhere in here. Very interesting. Now that's a mystery that I am really interested in now. Take care, your troopers. Why must you be evil? Well, the thing about the evil playthroughs is that if you don't dedicate a playthrough to just doing all the things you would never do, you'll just never do it. I could probably play through this game all 4 times, and there's a different path each time, and there'd be choices that I just never make, and conversations that I never have. If you think this is bad, wait until we get to games like Fable. Alright, let's start convincing people. And the thing that we want to convince them is to reveal Roland's identity. Because that's obviously the wrong thing to do here, which means that we're going to do it because, we're evil. So we need to convince Frederica, Huet, and Eridor, and Anna is a free one. You're the least preferred person to ask that question. Demon just immediately changes their name. So I guess I'm the only evil one anymore. Everyone's Discord names and YouTube names have gone back to non-evil personas. Which makes sense though, this is going to be a really long playthrough. We still have, let's see, so we're doing chapter 10 now. There are 20 total chapters. And I've been playing 2 times a week. I might do 3 times this weekend, if I do this playthrough and then another one around midnight, and then another one on Sunday. There won't be a playthrough next weekend because I'll be gone from that Thursday until the following Monday. And then after that, Saturdays start being the Summer of Smash tournaments, which I need to start setting up. So I think Fridays will end up going Triangle Strategies though instead. But it looks like we have at least another month of Triangle Strategy for this evil playthrough before we move on to the next playthrough. Alright, Benedict, what do you got to say about this?
Yes?
It'd be an ideal resource to learn about Esfrost's inner workings. Though what happened to Lord Organa is truly unfortunate, it could provide us with the perfect opportunity to uncover the Duchy's true intentions. I feel like our original playthrough was pretty good. And by pretty good, I mean extremely good. We were, about high nobility and protecting the weak, and we basically rushed to the Roselle's aid at every opportunity. And every time there was any amount of corruption, we immediately brought it to light. And we forsake the entire kingdom in order to free the Roselle and bring them to their Centralia homeland. And we ended the game in a noble sacrifice, so... I guess the default Stormy is pretty good. Revealing Prince Roland's identity may win Lord Sorog's cooperation, but at what cost?
Lord Saranoa.
Have yet to arrive at a decision. What are your thoughts? We should reveal Roland's identity. Why would I choose this option? This is like the opposite of what I just got through saying. Maybe we're using his identity as the way to say, like, we're so sure that we didn't kill him. Here's Prince Roland's identity as, like, insurance that you should trust us. That's the only way I could think of it that way.
Indeed.
And you believe by earning his trust is worth revealing a closely held secret. And Svarog obsesses over the truth behind Lord Trigran's death. Perhaps he seeks revenge. In which case, our aims would be aligned, making this risk worth taking. See that we need to be bold if we are to be better, if we wish to better our situation. Thank you. Well, I think that's already a win. We got at least 4-3. So that ended up being... I wish that they had worded that a bit better, because it didn't make sense for me to say that if you just read it as is. But it's whatever. Alright, Frederica, let's convince you now.
Serenoa.
I think it would be possible to convince my uncle without revealing his identity. Let's do it anyway. Is there a reason his identity must be revealed? Svarog is suspicious of us. We'll have to be forthright with him if we are to gain his trust. That's a pretty good one. Restoring House Wolfort takes precedence over his prince's secret. Please remember why Prince Roland donned the mask in the first place. The duchy has no interest in those who are of no use to it. We must make it clear that there is value in negotiating with us.
No!
Yikes. It was very difficult to convince Frederica here. Esros is my homeland. I know its character well. It's a land that claims to value freedom and merit, but the truth is ruthless arena where it's strong devouring the weak. Those that show any weakness are quickly delegated as pawns. If we are to reveal our secret to them, they will attempt to take advantage of us.
I need a moment to think.
Sorry, but my heart still wavers on this matter. What are your opinions of my uncle? Whew, that was close. If he is your uncle, then he is mine as well. I'm sure we will come to an understanding. He's a man bold enough to vie for power against Gustav. I do not believe that he is in the habit of casually revealing secrets.
Surely.
Yes, you can rely on my uncle to be discreet. He is also one not to spout lies. Without a doubt that he holds great animosity towards the Archduke. If we can show our objectives are aligned, he may very well choose to fight alongside us. I'm pretty sure she understands where I stand. I think that I convinced her. But that first step was a bit of a misstep. Alright, Gila.
Me?
We hide the prince's identity from Lord Svarog, but fail to win his trust, we may all end up being punished. In which case, would not be forthright admission give us a better chance of gaining his favor? I agree. I actually don't agree, but I'm going to say that I agree.
Yes?
And then Roland wants to give up himself, as always. Big surprise. But why is he always trying to self-sacrifice himself? Like at every opportunity. As soon as Glenbrook fell, he was like, alright, turn me in. And then now that he finally has his secret identity, he's like, alright, reveal my identity. And then as we know from the first playthrough, at the end of the game, he was like, you know what? Maybe we should just give up everyone and everything to Hyzant. Like, he found religion at the worst possible time.
Say.
We must restore Wolfport if we are to reclaim the kingdom. The danger to me is of little consequence.
Say.
Alright, Hewitt obviously wants to keep Roland's identity safe because, you know, the last remaining of the King's Guard, his one and only vassal, sworn to duty. We learned in a character story that once upon a time, back when she was not super strong, she was beset by bandits and they were going to kill her, but Roland came by and saved her life. And so ever since then, she's like, you know, looked up to him and has this whole hero worship thing about him. And like, trained super hard and became part of the King's Guard within like 2 years. Not within, she became a soldier in the Glenbrook army within 2 years. And then within like another 5 or something. Like, I don't know exactly how many years it took her, but she basically really quickly became part of the King's Guard, specifically because she wanted to defend Roland in particular. The risk of Prince Roland's secret being revealed grows greater with each telling of it. That is true. You've only just succeeded in feigning his death. It would be foolish to reveal the truth so soon. You're completely right. However, I'm evil. Do you truly think it is worth the risk to reveal it if he lives? We must take a risk to prove our determination if we are to earn his trust. We want justice for Lord Dragan, as does Lord Svarog. Showing him that Roland lives may convince him that we played no part in his son's murder. That doesn't make any sense at all, because if Svarog was told that Glenbrook was the one that ordered it, then like revealing Roland doesn't actually help that. But I'm gonna say it anyway, because let's see what happens. True, in the absence of more concrete evidence, revealing Prince Roland's identity may be our only option. There is still weighs on me, but I see now that we stand both to earn Lord Svarog's trust and avenge Lord Dragan in doing so. May I speak to you further to clarify my thoughts on the matter? How do you see Lord Svarog? He is a man who also wishes to overthrow Gustadolf. He is Frederica's uncle, as such I would like to trust him. He is someone who holds boundless ambition that requires a cause around which to rally, a cause which I think we can provide. That's actually very true when it comes to Prince Roland. Like, when we told the Saintly Seven that Roland was Sir Maxwell, they were like, oh, that's a worthy cause. We can actually bring the whole army to fight against the capital now.
I wonder about that.
I suppose he does not truly wish to oppose the Archduke. Perhaps he has set his sights on a smaller prize. Might he just as soon arrest Lord Prince Roland and deliver him to the Archduke himself? No, I cannot abide revealing our closely guarded secrets with anyone from Esfrost. It is too dangerous. This talk has brought me the clarity at last. She appears indifferent to our appeal. I mean, if we weren't going to convince anyone to not reveal, it would be Hewitt. So I'm not surprised. Alright, Eredor.
Here's what I think.
I can imagine myself being an assassin in a fantasy setting. Or a mercenary with dual wielding. I would be a guard. I'd be a smith. I mean, you guys just literally just chose the same characters that you did in this game. Like, you chose Anna, Eredor, and Jens. Which I guess checks out, because, you know, why would you choose someone other than your favorite? What would you be? It's not a very happy answer. In a fantasy setting, I would definitely be like, you know, Gandalf or Yoda or Qui-Gon Jinn or something like that. The wise old master that teaches the young upstart everything that they need in order to be a hero right before I'm, you know, slain by the big bad. putting the hero on their quest for revenge. It's a very specific answer, but it fits me pretty well, I think. I know Svarog's not in Gustav's corner, but he's S-Frosty all the same. Can't see him as anything else. Think we can trust him? Why do you think we should reveal him that our dear Prince Roland lives? Doing so might get his trust and win him to our cause. Is the enemy of our enemy not our friend? We have no other choice if we wish to convince Lord Svarog that we had naught to do with his son's death.
Are you joking?
Yep, he did not like that. That man's suspicions run deep. There's a chance he won't trust us even if we do reveal him. Not only does Svarog not believe us, we'll be accused of murdering his son. That's no small stain upon us. I want to clear our names as much as you do. We won't just run headlong into this problem. My head aches. I wish there were clear answers here. I reckon the Lord needs a keen eye on a man's character. How do you see Svarog? Both of these are good answers. I don't know what's going to convince Eredor.
You're onto something.
If I didn't know better, I'd swear you read my mind. I sized him up exactly the same. The hatred he feels towards his boy's murder threatens to eat him alive. If we could prove to him that it was Gustavov, well, I reckon he'd raise a rebellion tomorrow. Which makes it worth the wager, if you ask me.
I've made up my mind.
Against all odds, I think I might finally see a way out of this. Alright, so we're probably going to end up 1-6. Let's get into it.
It is time to cast our votes. Do we reveal that it is Roland behind the mask, or do we keep his identity a secret? Approach the scales of conviction with your token at the ready.
I wholeheartedly agree.
I agree. I cannot be swayed.
Ah, well. We didn't get a unanimous agreement here.
You won me over.
The scales of conviction will illuminate the path we've chosen. The way forward is decided. The only way to win Svarog's trust is to reveal Roland's identity and begin negotiations. It is decided. Svarog shall know the truth of Roland's identity. Benedict, I would ask that you arrange an audience as quickly as possible.
Of course, my lord.
Alright. Chapter 10, Part 1 complete. Beneath the frigid sky. Even so, we need a healer. I mean, wise mentors can also be healers.
Prince Roland of Glenbrook lives. It is a powerful secret that could sway the decisions of the other nations. Knowing this, House Wolford asks for an audience with Svarog in hopes of divulging that very information and gaining his trust.
A Treacherous Soul, Chapter 10, Part 2.
You must have something of import to tell me. Whatever it is, know that my guard stays.
There is something we wish to show you, Lord Svarog, in hopes of earning your trust.
What a tense moment.
Prince Roland? They said you perished.
Indeed they did. And the rumors will stay that way as long as Gustadolf draws breath.
Surely you understand the meaning of this revelation.
Indeed I do. Give me time to think it over.
I think we're about to get betrayed by the guard. More investigation? Interesting. We actually just got through exploring the area. A bird arrives bearing an urgent message for Sicris. Wonder what this message is going to say.
Constable, a bird has arrived from our spy at Twinsgate.
Oh man, we're betrayed.
I've discovered a secret ledger in Svarog's quarters. An unscheduled merchant company has arrived. Cargo uncertain. I shall continue my investigation. It may be an illicit shipment of salt. If we can get our hands on both the salt and the ledger, we can expose their crimes.
Well, I'm exposed, but for a different reason, I suppose.
But we cannot be sure of that just yet, sir. Perhaps we should wait for the next report.
No. If we simply sit still, we may lose our only chance of getting that evidence.
But Lord Svarog is a powerful man. Even our own formidable forces cannot afford to make a mistake.
And it is precisely because he is so powerful that we cannot let these misdeeds go unpunished. I shall assume responsibility for whatever happens. Now, we make for Twinsgate.
Yes, sir.
Okay, well, that's not as bad as I expected. I wonder if we had taken the other path, whether we would have gotten Constable Sicris on our team as a recruitable ally. There is no going back. Roland reveals his identity as Svarog, but is it enough to win his trust? Late that night. Oh no. Okay, whew. They didn't attack us while we were sleeping.
Yes, sir.
Like Tellur did.
My apologies for summoning you at this hour. I see now the resolve of House Wolford. I think it best we both speak frankly.
We have decided to stand against Gustadolf, just as you have.
The only reason I purchase illicit salt is to amass the power I need to oppose the Archduke. Gustadolf pursues his ideals, and his alone. He even curtailed the might of my house, as if we were not family.
I see. That explains Lord Dragan's efforts at the mines.
I remember Lord Dragan's words. The future is in the hands of the ardent youth.
He was off to say that. He was always asking how long I intended to leave Gustadov to his own devices. But just who would kill my boy? And why?
We're
As
pretty
we
sure it's
said, we
Gustadov.
unfortunately do not know who did it. But neither Glenbrook nor Wolford stood to gain anything from his death.
Even if there were something to be gained, we would not have acted without preparing for retaliation. But, as you can see from the current state of Glenbrook,
The capital was easily taken while merrymaking over the mines. A fair point.
But there is someone who could use your son's death for his own purposes. To put the crown within his reach.
Gustadov.
Gustadov.
You there! Explain yourself!
Put the mask on quickly.
We found this man eavesdropping on your conversation.
He's the spy.
Or the guard from earlier.
A spy.
He knows who I am.
We shall give chase. Huette, alert the others.
Called that one. I trust the Svarog, but that guard, man.
There he is!
You won't get away!
Nice shot, Hewitt. Are there more? Did Roland put the mask on before he went outside? There he did.
dead. I wonder who he was working for.
Who else?
My apologies. This was the only way to stop him for sure.
You needn't apologize, Huette.
Alright, so he knows who I am, but did he give a report though? Because that was a couple of hours ago that we revealed our identity to him. Benedict and the others are investigating the spy. I should see if they've managed to uncover anything. Pierced through by an arrow. No way of getting information from him now. We should investigate the spy, but also let's look for shinies. Like, we literally were just here, so in theory there shouldn't be anything new. But I'm sure there will be. The snow makes it pretty difficult to see. We're not allowed to go into that area. What if the tank learns healing magic? There's actually a character class that does that. It's called a paladin in Final Fantasy. Actually, there are a lot of different versions of that. There are Holy Knights, Paladins, Crusaders. So those are kind of the main three, I think. Although Holy Knights are more likely to be high defense, high magic attack. So they're supposed to like deal like magic damage. And paladins are more balanced technically. Like they do some healing magic, not very good at it, and they're pretty good in offense, like physical attack and physical defense. Missive dropped by the spy. Well, that seems pretty important. in Bravely Default 2, there was a class called the Shield Bearer that had like no attack and ridiculously high HP, defense, and magic defense. It had all these abilities where, like, you know, where they took a share of everyone else's damage, or they would like nullify the first couple of attacks that hit the party. Towards the end of the game, I used shield bearers a lot. They actually gave they eventually gained the ability to just attack with 2 shields, and not attack with 2 shields. You actually could not attack with 2 shields, but they could equip 2 shields at the same time for even more defensive stats. Witnessed. Maxwell believed to be Roland at, from, or in. Additionally, arrived in. That's a very difficult missive to understand. I think that we're otherwise done with notes. Yep. Let's actually look at some information, because we haven't done that in a while. Oops. Defying the Holy One. In Hyzant, the teachings are taken as fact, and the Hierophant's orders are seen as direct commands from the goddess herself. Those who defy such commands are punished with equal severity, regardless of status. Depending on the crime, execution is not unheard of. Dragan, beloved son. Sudden death of his beloved only son, Dragan, took a heavy toll on Svarog. Say that he thinks of nothing now but finding the killer and exacting vengeance. Disunity in the duchy. Svarog, son of the concubine and half-brother to the previous Archduke, which they won't give me his name. I don't want to keep on saying the previous Archduke, especially when there was an Archduke that was before that one. Had long led a life of an outsider in his own family. He and Gusadolf, the previous Archduke's true-born heir, share mutual loathing. We are all caught up on information and notes. I think that you would enjoy some of my Bravely Default 2 playthrough. Like the later chapters, like chapter 3 and chapter 4. I mean, it's kind of weird to just like skip ahead to a chapter just because that's when I unlocked a character class, because you'd be missing out on all the plot that happened up until then. However, chapter 3 and 4 is about, I think, when I got the shield bearer, and I'm pretty sure I used it like almost immediately. Definitely in the end game, I was using it like all the time. It was one of my main characters, and the only way that I was able to beat certain super bosses. Because sometimes all you need to do is just live for one more turn. The strategy was to run shield bearers with the Spirit Master, because the Spirit Master has this ability where every couple of turns it just revives all allies. So if you just have like one person that just like never will die, then you can just kind of keep on trying to win. Unsurprisingly, if you look up like combat guides on Bravely Default 2. Most of them are going to talk about how you can one-round bosses. And usually they involve things like having a berserker that's at like 1 HP, so that he triggers his like, you know, the more hurt you are, the more damage you do. And then use your like minus strike that deals extra damage when you're really hurt. And then you just like do a whole bunch of damage. But like you're at 1 HP and that's no good. I don't really like being at 1 HP. All of my playstyles involve me being at max HP. And max MP even, if I can help it. Alright, so we got the missive, that's the only thing that's new. Being caught trading illicit salt is one thing, but if Prince Roland's identity is discovered, everything we've done will have been for naught. True. Lord soldiers are searching for any other spies that might be lurking around, but they are spies, so like, one of those soldiers that's lurking around could be one of the spies. It's kind of their whole thing. Alright, there are definitely no more shinies. So we're just gonna talk to a couple of people and then end the investigation. We managed to keep the truth of my identity from spreading, but at the cost of a man's life. I know Hewitt did what needed to be done, and I can't help but feel vexed about the situation. This is all my fault. Oh, so like that was the one guy that we needed to worry about? He did say you're that guard from earlier, but that was like hours ago when we revealed that to him. Like, he could have definitely told someone in that time. Can we go indoors? It's my job to prevent suspicious persons from entering Twinsgate. What a failure I am. Yep, not allowed to go inside. It's truly unfortunate to be overheard while revealing the prince's identity. Wonder if that spy was here to investigate the illicit salt trade. But like, it wasn't bad timing. We revealed it like hours ago. Am I crazy? Like, did I... Yeah, like late that night. So we already revealed it in the previous chapter. And then later on that night, we were going to talk about how much we both hated Gustadolf. That's probably even sent by Esfrost's own constabulary. Which is not bad. Like, that's not too terrible. True. Leave it to Benedict. Alright, there's only two things to do here. Let's see what Hewitt has to say. If that spy were still alive, we might have been able to take valuable information out of him. But he was struck down, and by my own hand, no less. I mean, I said good job, so... Your reflexes are faster than most, Hewitt. They served us well in the mines that day, too. Why would we remind Hewitt of the other time that she killed the person that would have revealed the information of who sent them? Which means we're probably going to go with that one. Our lives would have been forfeit if anyone learned of our illicit dealings and Roland's identity. Do not doubt your decision now, Hewitt. You saved Roland by preventing a secret from getting out, just as an upstanding member of the King's Guard should. That's what I want to say. But we're evil, so... You also killed that other guy, remember? Were it not for you, the enemy would have slipped through our grasp. You needn't doubt yourself so. I failed to protect Lord Dragan. As did we all. It is not your burden to bear alone. We must learn to grow from our regrets of the past together. You're right, I'll take your words to heart. I wish to wield my bow for Prince Roland and House Wolford both. Alright, I think there's one more conviction check here. I think. 1, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Yeah, 6. We're missing one person, aren't we? So we talked with... Oh wait, no, Gila's over here, that's 7. So Roland, Gila, 1, 2, and then Huette, Anna, Benedict, Frederica, Eridor. Yeah, we got everyone. Alright, moving on. Looks like our secret is safe for now, but we must be even more prudent going forward. Cyrano and the others managed to silence the spy who overheard Roland's secret, but danger still looms near.
You there, don't move.
Imagine a sword dipped in poison, that would be a signature move. There's an ability that's like that in City of Heroes, I think. I forget which set it is. I think that for blasters, if you have... Well, I guess it's not a sword at that point. I think that ninja manipulation on blasters lets you add toxic damage to your other attacks sometimes. I'm gonna open up a character builder real quick. But here's Sicarus, by the way, telling us don't move. So we're gonna have to fight this guy. The last time we were on the same team as Sicarus, and we basically just teleported him away because he was a green unit and he wouldn't run away from the enemies, so we were worried he was going to die. So we just like made sure that he couldn't even attack or get attacked. Okay, it is not ninja training. What's that ability? I know that there's one where you like add toxic damage on top of what you normally do. Is it Scrapper set? Ninjutsu. Nope, it's not that one either. I could have sworn that there was a power that did that, because I think I have it on one of my characters. I mean, there are toxic bullets at least, if you get the dual pistols ability. Oh wait, it's got to be like a Dominator set, right? Yeah, there it is. As a Dominator, you can have Martial Assault as a secondary set, and if you have the Envenomed Blades ability, then it's basically like your build-up, and like all your damaging powers gain bonus toxic damage. And if you have enough recharge, you can make it permanent, but it's like you have to have basically max recharge in order to make it permanent. And do you get a sword with that? You get like... No, you don't. That's a martial arts set, so you get like punches and kicks and things like that. So close. So very close. I had to move my City of Heroes folder into my additional memory because I ran out of space. Unfortunate. Need help moving it. Do I move everything or just certain things? Well, I guess it depends on, like, I don't actually know the answer to that. You could always uninstall it completely and then reinstall it, but choose a different, like, save location. And then the game will basically know what to do with it. And you don't have to worry about your characters being lost because it's all, like, it's tied to your login character. So when you log in, it's all on the server. The only thing that you would be actually losing is the order in which your characters are displayed in the character selection screen. Because that actually is a save file that's on your computer. Because, like, if you drag and drop your characters, then that is local to your computer. But the actual order is in the server is based on the order in which you made the characters. All right, on to some more story stuff here. Slight City of Heroes.
Lord Serenoa, what are you doing here?
Sycris, what are you doing here? I came to investigate the illicit salt being traded here. It is actually super ironic for us to have a playthrough where we went to Esfrost and helped Sycris fight smugglers, and now he's fighting us because we are smugglers. Kind of wonder what would happen if you went to Hyzant chapter earlier on, and then you ended up having to fight him as smugglers. Like, he wouldn't know who we are at that point.
Sir Sycris.
Constable, one of ours has been found dead.
It's you, emailer. Thanks for stopping by.
How unfortunate. I shall be taking you lot in for questioning.
Throw down your weapons. You there, remove your mask.
No, that's not happening.
I am sorry, but we cannot comply.
To the
Leave me
mask.
no choice but to have you all arrested.
Oh, come on, man.
These people are my guests. I will not tolerate such disrespect, even from you, Sycris.
Oh no, don't tell me you're a green unit.
I received a report of suspicious movement in the area. It seems the report was correct. I will have to investigate Twins Gate inside and out.
I know not who raised the issue, but that makes it no less dire. I shall head the investigation myself.
I simply cannot allow it.
That's not how
this
justice works,
responsibility was
or
given to me by
investigations
the
work.
Archduke himself.
You dog. Did the Archduke also deem me unworthy of your trust?
Constable!
Do not falter, men. We shall enter Twins Gate by force if we must.
They are at a huge disadvantage here. Like, look at the train that we have, and look at the train that they have. They are all going to die. Like, this is really, really unfortunate. Like, why is it so easy being evil? Like, why do we always have, like, this huge train advantage? Remember when we were, like, fighting against Avlora, and she was just, like, one-shot people? And they had, like, ambushes coming up from, like, behind and whatnot? Alright, there's decimate the enemy forces or allow Svarog to fall. That's actually convenient for me, actually, because if Svarog dies as a green unit, then... Oh, he's a blue unit, right? No, he's green, never mind. So, he doesn't really do anything. Let's see, am I able to put you on top of this tower? No, I can't. That's unfortunate. This is, like, really, really, really unfair for them. The only thing that's, like, unfair for me is the fact that Svarog probably is going to, like, bomb rush them. He's got a movement of 5, which is actually a lot. I kind of want to just light wave him all the way over here so that he can't do anything. Alright, let's see what we got here. We're forced to have Sarah Noah. This mage is kind of annoying. But like, come on, this is like awful. Let's see. This mage moves turn 3. And can hit up to there. Up to here. So, as always, we're going to cheat. Where is Yins? Here he is.
I'll do my best.
Yins will move to this area. Actually, I'll make sure that he can. And move to here. Put a trap down. This mage is going to try to blast us with magic. He's going to step on the trap and be knocked into us. Alright, so that's that strategy down there. Let's, of course, put some archers up here.
I won't let you down.
Time for a bruising.
I'm on it.
After he does that trap there, the next thing I'm going to want him to do is put traps up here to stop the enemy archers from coming over and doing anything to us. And then once those are done, once I'm done with those two, apprehend. Deal physical damage to a single enemy and have a chance to immobilize them for 2 turns. That's actually a really clever thing to go with his personality. And then knock back. I do like the cheer ability. It has a range of 2. It would be nice to have a character like Sickness on the party, but not this time. We get 5 more units. We're gonna need a... They're all gonna be resistant to ice magic, aren't they? Okay, not all of them. The archers are resistant to ice magic. The shield bearers are not, and that's gonna be a problem for them. So if I'm standing on snow, is that the same thing as a frozen block? TP on ice on an icy square. I don't think that being on snow counts as what I want it to. But since there are like 4 shield bearers, I'm going to put Grunton in here as well.
Moving out.
Because that character is broken.
To
And
battle
then 2 tanks.
with pleasure.
And then someone to make them invincible. I don't have a healer though. Do I need 2 tanks? I might not need 2 tanks.
Understood.
Understood.
Alright, so... You deal the damage. You're one of our tanks. You're the other tank. This archer's doing archer things. Quahog is there because you can never go wrong with having a Quahog on your party. I'll be able to turn back time. Oh wait, I was supposed to kill the heal. Like once they walk forward, they run into me. I was supposed to kill them after they do that. Like I don't really have a good way of making sure that happens. Also, I don't really need to move forward because he's going to step forward regardless. 1, 2, 3. He has a range of 3. So I don't actually need to move at all. I can just stay here. And then Quahog. If I kill that mage, I don't need to worry about anything down here. So now I need to have Benedict worry about these up here. And they can't move. Oh, I actually have one more character to use. How is that possible? Did I get rid of someone? Oh, I did get rid of... I could use Archibald here as well. That'd be kind of busted. Yet another archer.
Consider it done.
Can't go wrong with having another archer. One can never have too many. I don't technically have a healer right now, and that worries me a bit. So I could get rid of one of my archers for Gila. I mean, technically our healer is Quahog. He would just use turn back time.
If I meet your approval.
I don't trust that enough. Move into 4. Move into 5. Move into 4. Except technically Hewitt has actually more range right now because she flies, so she doesn't actually have to worry about a lot of stuff. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, yep, everything is set up now. And it's the best at solo situations. If there aren't any healers, then yeah, I'd agree with that. Like you can just attack someone and then hide, and then hope that they don't find you. The only problem is that take cover takes 2 TP.
I take orders from no one! Now stand down!
Advance, men. We are within our rights to know the truth.
That would spell the end of House Wolfort. They leave us no choice but to fight.
Stand with Lord Svarog. Let no man through.
I must remain calm.
So the fact that it takes 2 TP to cast Grant Cover, right? And that means that it takes 2 turns in order to gain enough TP for it, which means that Throw Poison, which costs 1 TP, would actually make it so that you cannot actually grant cover. So what you would have to do is you would have to go to the other side of the map and then hide for a couple of turns, grant some TP, and then, you know, just sit in place for a little bit, not doing anything. And then then that's going to cause enemies to start coming towards you. And then once you have enough TP banked up, then you can use your grant cover and throw poisons And it will be pretty good on this position in particular as well, because you could, like, you know, throw poison and then surmount or something like that. So you can go up to here. Which building was that again? 2 in front of this guy. I kind of wish that Eridor were sitting here, because his low magic defense would make the mage really want to fight him. And if I fail this, then that's the one change that I'll make to this opening gambit.
This is my way of doing things!
So it falls to me.
Point me at him!
I can melt ice here.
My time to shine! Is it my turn?
Yes, it is. Get Svarog out of here. Where do I want to put him? There we go. Stay away.
This battle is ours.
It's just so unfortunate.
My arrow flies true.
And he does not get another chance.
For the honor of House Wolfort.
You have a range of 4, right? 4. Okay, so I'm here. 1, 2, 3, 4. No, wait. 1, 2, 3, 4. He has to stand here in order to do that. So for the next turn, I put a spring trap here, and that stops his archer from hitting Serenoa.
Wait your turn! Haha! I'll help you!
I see a path to victory.
A little bit too soon for me. Let's see. Two-fold turn or dragon shield. I can only give dragon shield to 3 people at most. But it's also invincibility, so it's like, how do you pass that up? But also Archibald needs to kind of move 1 more space for the next turn. So I'll actually give Bird of Prey to... yeah, I'll give Bird of Prey to
This
Archibald
should
for
do.
this turn.
Ah, reminds me of my youth.
And then next
You
turn I'll
won't
set
beat
up
me!
a 5-person Dragon Shield. 60% chance, whatever. What are the 3 worst units so far?
Someone give an old man a hand. I saw that.
I mean, Medina's bottom one.
Let me
And
heal your
then-
wounds.
No one's gotten hurt yet, right? Yin's took collision damage once. Oh, that's unfortunate. I want to knock this archer into me, but I'm not going to be able to. So... Oh, actually, I can't do anything about that archer. Huh. One, two, three, four. So this guy's probably going to move here. So the issue here is that I move turn 10 here, right? But this guy moves turn 12. But right before his turn, I get to do another turn with Benedict. Turn 20. Or turn 19, I should say. Oh, also, Cyrano's not even going to be there. He's going to kill the guy and then move out of the way. So then... the question is... you'll move here, probably. So that's good. So you're probably gonna move here in order to attack Serenoa, or to be close to fighting Serenoa. Which means that you won't be able to take that square, meaning you'll probably be here to attack Eridor. Which means that you'll probably die. Does anyone else take that square? You could take it at turn 15. Man. Actually, you probably will take it at turn 15, right? Oh no, never mind. Archer goes here. You'll probably move up instead. Yeah, no one else is able to move there. Wonder where these guys are gonna go. Are they gonna try to come up here? I wouldn't suggest it. They will probably die. Range of 4, so if they move here, I'll be able to hit them with another Archibald and another Huette. Other bad units, I don't really like Giovanna. I don't like how her abilities are tied to the square that she's on. And they're also really expensive as well, and none of her upgrades give her the ability to lower her costs. So then Cerno kills this person, who's going to move here, so I think this is where I want to be, for sure. And then I want to haste someone, probably Corentin.
Victory goes to the quick.
This shall be a boon.
Oh, he got sprint, and he went the wrong way. Perfect. That's good for us.
So, it falls to me.
I actually have to stand here.
That didn't work. I'll handle this.
This is going to start getting dangerous pretty soon.
It's time.
Alright, I hope that he tries to attack Serenoa here. If he moves to here instead, then that means that I can get hit by an arrow. Which isn't that bad. I'll be invincible by the time it happens.
This is my way of doing things.
So it falls to me.
Don't get sloppy!
I actually never saw that animation. That's pretty cool. Please go straight forward. Ah, thank you.
Is it my turn?
You just save up your TP for the next time.
Point me at him!
Please go straight forward. Ah, good.
Forward march!
Alright, I think that the strategy
Here
works.
I come.
This is so
Defeat
ridiculous.
is not an option. Parry.
Man, I really want that loot, but... Oh, hang on. Okay, never mind. That archer would be able to attack us if these two weren't in the way. So he won't be able to.
There is no mercy on the battlefield.
Alright, time to make everyone invincible for a turn.
This must work.
We also gotta keep in mind that at the start of Quahog's previous turn, they were not invincible. So using turn back time on any of these units will actually get rid of their invincibility for this turn. Ideally, there'd be some way to make sure that they were invincible for a full turn before I got this going, but what can you do? Yeah, this is going to be a really huge taunt here. Only 52% chance on this guy. 60% on most of them, though. I really wish that I could, like, swing around and, like, taunt from this direction, because then that would be literally everyone here. I might use fleet-footed for that. I don't really need fleet-footed for anything else. I could also use Light Wave. If I used Light Wave and then taunted, then I could walk away after I was done with it. How much is Fleetfoot? Fleetfoot is 2, so I may as well just use Light Wave here.
Look to my shield!
I got the important ones.
I love the battlefield. I can't lose.
So, it falls to me.
Who's trying to attack me here? Oh, that mage way in the back. Okay. Probably focus on the ones that aren't taunted at the moment. It'll also do more damage. I could kill this one though. I guess going for a knockout is pretty nice here.
I see through you.
Oh, that stinks.
so unfair.
Ha! Just die already!
Absolutely wonderful.
Let me heal your wounds.
I'm not going to do anything because next turn I get a... this mage is the only one that's able to hit me. Where does Yen's move? Turn 5. So if I were to put a trap here and push him like out this way, then the archers could take care of him. Turn 5 though. This shield bearer might move to that square as well though.
You've done it now!
I must remain calm.
I'm so worried about this guy. What is that shield bearer able to move to? This shield bearer actually isn't able to move to this square.
This is my way of doing things. There's more yet to learn.
Now I need to
Is it my
just
turn?
hope that, what's it called, works.
Be gone!
This is lining up to be a really nice taunt here. But also Eridor is kind of getting hurt here, like a lot.
So it falls to me.
Make way!
I can't actually hurt anything from this location, but like, it's fine, I guess. It's like super dangerous to leap. I guess I could leap this way.
Let's make trouble!
And then attack from here, since I don't have the range of the other archers.
Let us pry out their weakness.
Can I use Bulwark from here? No, I can't. I guess I'll just wait until I can get another Dragon Shield going. Or like a now or something like that.
Time to take flight.
I can hit one enemy from here, but I actually can't because... I can hit this guy. And actually I'm in no danger at all because if he walks towards me, then I'll just fly away.
Yeah! This battle is won.
Unlike
My pride
Trish,
is
who
my
actually
shield.
can't like run away from if she jumped down there.
From where shall we strike?
A lot of dangerous things going on here. Lots of really dangerous things going on here. What I want to do is some kind of way protect Corentin, which I think I'll be able to do just by moving him away. Yes, I'll just like move to here after I'm done with this. Hawk Dive wouldn't do what I wanted to do really. I get a heal from Gila here, and then a taunt. After my taunt, the archer goes at turn 9. Who's my turn 9 archer? This one's my turn 9 archer, which is fine. So if I provoke and I miss some things here, what I'm going to do is I'm going to use in tandem and taunt again, and then I'll just have like multiple chances for the same taunt. Most importantly, I really want to get this swords person And this guy. I mean, obviously those are the two that I want because those are the only ones that do damage. This one's actually not taunted either. Mostly just this blade. I want this blade to be taunted more than anything. I kind of want to shielding stance Eridor, but I think he'll be fine. I'm just going to Hawk's Dive this archer, and then move to make this square safe. Oh, he's actually not on ice right now. So he's actually not going to get another point for this.
Where was I?
So he's useless this turn.
I can't lose.
Can't lose if you don't play. And that mage is dead.
Let me heal your wounds.
This is worthwhile, even though Gila's putting herself in danger.
Allow me.
That's the stuff.
This can't be! I'll take you on! Look to my shield!
Nice. Well, that's just perfect, actually. Everyone else is completely safe now.
This can't be! Oh, that stinks.
$256 if I do that, and it's $261 if I do that, so I guess I could get that kill, but I don't really care for that kill. $253 if I go from there, $256 if I go from there. I need to make sure that Huette has a space to land on, because she needs to get up here and then kill this archer. I'm actually going to attack here and then stand still.
I'll try my best.
Alright, what should I do with Quahog here? Eridor doesn't actually gain anything from that, really. No one really does. So I'll wait.
So it comes to battle. I've got it.
Me too!
Oh, he's so hurt.
Forward march!
I'm not taking any chances here. Stay alive, Eridor. This whole strategy kind of falls apart without you, so...
Here!
Just die already!
I shall try my level best.
May as well use Bulwark here. Keep our
Let
tank.
us steal our
We'll get him yet!
Is it my turn?
Now then, to work.
Am I on a freezable square? I am. Okay.
Come on!
Alright, now I'm on a frozen square, which is good. But I like this frozen square a bit more, so we're gonna go up here a little bit.
The hunt is on.
Make sure you don't move.
Not another step.
Alright, well you get to move. That's
I'll
unfortunate.
handle this.
Forward!
Alright, Archer is kind of annoying, but we'll be fine. I'm still invincible. In fact, a lot of our characters are still invincible. The only one that's not is Erador, because he's literally tanking for everyone. Let's delay this strike here. Delay their turn. Oh. They have counterattack. Okay, good to know.
My duty shall be done.
If we had Frederica here...
What's this?
Oh, come on.
What is the advance party doing? Svarog must be stopped. Oh, that stings. It's nothing personal.
I mean, it's fine. They only added 4 more units. That's not even enough.
Cool heads shall prevail.
Alright, let's see what we got here. I need a heal on Erador. I could max him out, or I can put him at like 3/4. I feel like it's more worth to just use 1 to put him almost at full HP. Especially because I really want to be able to use Miraculous Light at some point in time, so I can give someone an auto revive.
Your wounds are healed.
Thank you.
I'm actually not that worried about the loot because Huet flies. So like I can just spend a turn flying down there, attack something over here, and then fly back up when I'm no longer in danger. I just realized something. This archer is going to not be moved like I thought he would. So that's unfortunate. But next turn I'll put a block here and then move on further out so that the archers can kill him.
I'll take you on!
Alright, who is not taunted? You are not. But you're also a shield bearer, so like, does it matter if you're taunted? Do I refresh taunts if I hit him again with the taunt?
Look to my shield!
Ah, this can't be!
That one's no longer taunted.
Ah, this
And I
can't be!
messed up the AI pathing for that as well.
Calm.
So let's see. Yeah, it does refresh the taunt duration. Okay, I messed up the AI pathing. Now this archer is like actually able to attack me. Alright, next up is this shield bearer. No, next up is this shield bearer. Let's make sure the Erador doesn't get flanked. So let's put a spring trap here.
I've got it.
And then we need to start retreating. We're kind of like Things are getting kind of messy here. Well, I can just attack from here without even moving. Who's after this? Is this worth? I could just use act again another time.
Ah! You've done it now!
There we go.
Is it my turn?
Alright. I need to, like... make sure that what's his name doesn't die.
We can do this!
Because as soon as he stepped up, he like immediately took 1,000,000 damage. And has not contributed at all to the battle so far. These archers are really annoying.
My duty shall be done.
I see a path to victory.
On the bright side, these squares are frozen. It's frozen now, so I can actually attack from these squares and then move up here. These squares are too crowded. I'm going to like mostly retreat for a little bit here. Corinton is on a frozen square, so I will wait and I could Raising Bull him. I'm going to actually just wait a little bit. Dragon Shield, you know.
Me too!
Now then, to work.
Still not enough to kill anyone. Frederica would have killed someone. If I'd used Raising Bull, then I would have also killed someone as well. I could kill one person at least. Let's get rid of this blade.
I see through you.
My research bears fruit.
And then move to a frozen square afterwards.
I can't lose!
Lord Svarog, allow me to repay my debt to you here and now.
I never thought I would see the day we fought side by side like this. I eagerly anticipate seeing your prowess in battle.
You should be seeing
the hunt is on.
These archers got me cornered.
Take that!
From where shall we strike?
Alright, Gila goes before anyone other than this archer. I don't think this archer can kill him from that range. And then he needs to get a taunt off, but I don't think he's going to be able to, because all these enemies are in the way. I could have, if I had killed this shield bearer, then it probably would have been better, because then I could have used a taunt here. But I wanted to get rid of the damage, because like, these are bowmen. They do damage, but like, not as much as the blade does. I could delay this turn. Get to turn 12, which actually puts him not anywhere near where I want him to be. Well, it does put him after Quahog and after Benedict. But then what would I do after that, huh? I don't think I can kill this guy, even with Hawk Dive. I could in tandem. I should probably in tandem. I would get hit by one archer if I were to do that. What would that one archer do? Gila's invincible, Serenoa's at full health. Eridor's pretty hurt, but by then I'll have healed him with Gila. I could missed opportunity as well. I could strike one, I could delay one and make the other one miss their turn. I could also kill 5, but then I would give myself up for 2 archer attacks. Will this be the only stream for today? I don't think so. I'm going to probably have dinner, play Unite. I don't know whether I'm going to stream Unite yet, but like the reset's in 3 minutes. So I'll play Unite one way or the other, and then after dinner I'm going to watch a movie with Mrs. Stormy, and then probably like late tonight I'll probably stream more Triangle Strategy, Chapter 11. It might end up being a lot shorter though, because I think that the Chapter 11 actually never mind. I'm pretty sure that the Chapter 11 we're about to go to is going to be completely different from the Chapter 11 from the previous playthrough. Because there's no way that the events of this story right here, this one chapter, makes me somehow be one of the Saintly Seven. So somehow, even though this is the evil Stormy playthrough, we're not actually going to give up the Roselle. I could hit 4 people at once with a sweeping strike here. It would get a back attack and a, what's it called? None of that is worth it at all, but it's just a thing that I can do. Eridor could use Shield Slam to knock this guy here, and then he'd be in this square instead. And then nothing would happen after that. The issue is that, like, these guys attack right after him. Well, hold on, let me see here. Let's take a look at some of these other characters that get to move next. I do have Archibald attacking, followed by Trish. 8 could die here. Alternatively, 14 could die here. If I were to Hawk Dive him from here, that'll put him at 87 HP. And then if Archibald were able to attack him with Inescapable Arrow, I need to have a range of 8, right? 12, actually. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, yeah. So I would be able to hit him with Inescapable Arrow. He'd probably die. And if not, Trish can clean up. And then Eridor actually is completely free to just walk up here and taunt here. I think that's what we're going to do. I think that's the best option. It does rely on me getting that taunt. It doesn't rely on me getting that taunt, but getting the taunt would be nice.
Now I end this. You're wide open.
To lead, I must grow.
My duty shall be done.
Uh-oh.
Don't get sloppy.
I guess we gotta abandon our
Give an
perch.
old man a hand.
Is there a range max on that? How come I couldn't do that? Range 15 difference? Yeah, okay, so I need to get in range, I guess. I can actually do it without even using an arrow. It's actually a 2% chance to fail, which is hilarious. I think I'll go with it. It's a 2% chance to fail, but it's a 40% chance to instantly kill him as well. And I get to save my TP for the next one. Yeah, instant death.
Another!
Make way!
Alright, so now things are looking a lot better for us. And it looks like I can't really do anything from here, so I'm just going to act again. Next 2 turns, I get 2 turns.
I'm better than ever!
Kiwet's kind of in danger here. Not that much. They can't actually reach her. And like, even if they got up here, she could just fly down, and then they wouldn't be able to touch her anymore. But then we're technically getting pincered attacks, slowly but surely. But if Jens can get up here, then he can start putting traps to make them fall off of the bridge. And then like, it's kind of over for them. Where is Jens this next turn anyway? Jens is 7, okay. I'm gonna wait here and move up my next turn a little bit faster.
Can't be!
It does not look like I'm gonna be able to find a position where I can actually get Eridor up to full health and also auto revive. If I had 2 healers with me, I mean, technically I don't actually need to heal him with Gila. I could use Quahog's turn back time and that would do the exact same thing, but that's kind of risky. I'm going to mend wounds here, even though it's kind of a waste of TP. I want him to be like full health.
Keep going.
Thank you.
I've been waiting for this.
Please work.
Look to my shield.
Oh, beautiful. Oh, so beautiful.
I ain't that slow. Ah! Ah!
Could you imagine this
I'll
map
give it my
without
best.
Eridor? It'd be so difficult. Alright, this is just my insurance policy. Well, I don't need it now. I can do that later. Let me see here. What do I want to not have happen? Eridor takes less damage from the back compared to the sides, so I'm going to actually put a trap here so that he doesn't get hit by 2 sides. And I'm actually going to... do I want to knock them into Eridor so they don't move? Or, no, they're only like 2 melee attackers now. Or there are 3 more melee attackers. So, actually, I should be safe to just do this, right? I kind of want to do this, but it will actually break my invincibility shield. If I put a spring trap here, because this guy's going to either grab this... Actually, he will definitely grab this loot from me. I don't really want him to do that. I could knock him into Gila. Oh, actually, I think they're just going to hit this wall. I don't think that he will actually break the shield there. So this is safe to do.
This is my way of doing things.
And now Jens is going to move backwards in order to prepare for the melees going across the bridge. Quahog is continuing to babysit the green unit.
We can do this!
Nothing else for him to do, really.
I see a path to victory.
Next turn, Benedict is to give invincibility to someone. Oh, interesting. Well, that's actually even better for me because that actually makes the, what's it called, work. Oh, that also works as well, yeah.
You've done it now!
Look at me learning.
Forward march!
Sickers, you should move. There you go. Like, you can't just, like, not do anything the entire battle.
Make way!
Alright, so I get to attack these guys now. kind of want to hit this archer more.
Here.
Hey there, Slate. Recording a video right now. I'm kind of anxious when it comes to recording audio. Breathing's all kind of messed up and I'm stuttering the sentence, resting between paragraphs on the script. Yeah, I mean, that's appropriate. I think that one of the main things to think about video editing, there are a couple of things to think about video editing. One is, if you put enough time in it, it will be perfect. And another thing to think is that it's probably not worth making it perfect. Like, if you look at most videos, like, there are going to be mistakes in them. You know, one of the benefits of streaming is that, like, it's kind of expected for me to lose my train of thought, or to, like, stutter, or to mess things up.
Time to take flight.
I want to shadow stitch. Do I want to shadow stitch? I don't think I need to shadow stitch, because the whole point is that they'll die if they go over this bridge eventually. I could blind this guy, actually. That's probably good. 90% chance.
You'll get no mercy from us.
So yeah, I would just say, like, going over the same couple of lines over and over again, and then just choosing whatever the best sounding version is will do you some good.
I see through you.
From where shall we strike?
These are all safe except for this one. Which one of these? This one is not taunted anymore. But he probably will by the time that my turn comes around. We're in a pretty good space now.
I must keep a clear mind.
I mean, he's pretty much safe here, but, like, just in case, you never know.
Be gone!
I just don't trust him, man.
That stinks. It's nothing personal.
Wow, that's 2 instant deaths in a row. I like it. I do need to start kind of moving away from these guys. I love it. They put themselves in a perfect
Cool heads
position.
shall prevail.
What's it called?
Be at ease.
They'll all stay taunted this turn. I feel confident enough to actually grab this loot.
Come at me! Look to my shield!
Yep, perfect. And then I get a little further away here.
Nice try!
So these 2 archers are no longer taunted.
This can't be!
I'll give it my best.
Oh, this is unfortunate. Where do I want to push them? Do I want them on that side or this side?
Please work.
I shall try my level best.
Yeah, I could grant invincibility now. I don't think I need to anymore. Could give a 2-fold turn to someone. I'm at max TP, so I kind of need to do something with these. Who would be best used for a 2-fold turn? Trish, probably? Because, yeah, Trish would be the best one, because I'm going to use Act again anyway. but if I use 2 full turn, will it overwrite the one that I already have on Trish? Serenoa could use it. I could use it to delay 2 attackers. Archibald could use it. Oh, Archibald could really use it. Yeah, that all sounds good. I don't have much experience with video recording, but I've made a couple of videos with like editing and whatnot. Not really my cup of tea. And also I don't think that the quality was very good with any of them. But I also kind of think that that's okay sometimes. Well, not sometimes, but like when you're starting out, it's expected for things to not be great. It's kind of the philosophy that I have with stuff. Like, if you don't know how to do something and you want to do it, then you should do it more. And like, by doing it, that's how you actually become good at doing it.
We make it up here. My knowledge
It's kind of the
grows
mathematician way. Like, you see a problem, you don't know how to do it, just like try something. And if it works, great. And if it doesn't, try the next thing.
Ready for battle.
Okay, so Trish, you need to get these bowmen out of the way. 87% chance? Why? Because I'm at an angle.
Yeah. My time to shine.
I missed someone new coming in. Oh, nope, that's just a new profile picture. Hey there, PK.
I'll handle this.
Will you, though?
Is it my turn?
I need Yens to make more turns here. See if I'm able to do that.
Faster!
Might be useful.
My power is overflowing.
You've done it now!
So, it falls to me.
No more frozen squares down there, which is kind of unfortunate. So I'll just attack from here.
Forward march!
This battle is ours.
I mean, he's the one that's less threatening, but I do more damage to this one, and this one is also less threatening, but I also get more kudos from this because it's a back attack and also a follow-up. But I actually don't really need kudos anymore because we've already bought everything in the Sundry shop. So like, there's actually no benefit for me getting those. I could try to Shadow Stitch this guy at point blank range. 76% chance and only a 30% chance of actually mobilizing him. That's not very good. He actually moves before what's it called? One interesting thing that I could do here, I could actually just stand here and then have Yin's, okay, a couple of things I could do here. I don't know how fast he is relative to my characters, so let's actually find that out. So what I'm thinking is I could move out of the way, right? Or I could stay here even, and then Jens could actually put a trap facing me so that Sycris like knocks into Huet, takes some collision damage, wastes their turn. Then the blade comes in and can't actually attack from here anyway because Sycris is in the way, right? Because they only have range 1 attacks. And then the next turn I could just take a step back and do it all over again. But I think you waste more time, more turns just like killing him outright. And also I think that it's a pretty good situation for me because Yin still has their invincibility. So what I'm probably going to do is I'm going to attack with Huet, move her out of the way. I'm going to do it from a safe zone though so that I get more kudos. And I'm going to attack this archer because, yeah, I'm not getting 3 kudos. I'm still getting 1 though, and this archer is the most bothersome unit on the map at the moment.
This battle is won.
Defeat is not an option.
And then from here, this is a bowman, and this is a bowman. Eridor is unfortunately not able to get into this square here and taunt all of these units. But this guy can die this turn, so I can just do that with Serenoa here.
Perish!
I'll give it my best.
And then Yins can do this.
Please work.
Oh, that stinks.
Get rid of that one as well.
It's nothing personal.
Still have needed to use an escapable arrow. Oh yeah, I get 2 turns. I forgot about that. 45% chance of instant death. Well, may as well use my inescapable arrow here, since I've been saving it. 45% chance of death. 0% chance of death. I think I'll go with this guy.
You're not getting away.
No death that time.
Let me heal your wounds.
We've breached their defense.
One step closer to our hope.
I'll take you on!
Oh, I thought I'd be able to get up down there. I don't have a high enough jump. So this archer just gets to attack me. Unless I use fleet-footed.
This'll help greatly.
Very unnecessary. It is not necessary for me to be this cautious, but
I'll
here
be
I
your
am.
shield!
I didn't even get the taunt off on him. No, not my invincible unit.
I see.
I lost my invincibility. How rude. This archer's gotta go. If I use turn back time on Archibald, will I get my double turn back? One turn ago, or like, so the thing is, no, I won't get it back because for one thing, Koag doesn't even have a TP for that. But Quahog moved after Benedict, or before Benedict. So Quahog moved first, then Benedict gave Archibald a double turn. And that means that if I were to turn back time, it would be to back before Archibald had even had a double turn on it. And that's kind of the most confusing thing to keep track of with this character. It's like, when was my last turn? I'll just wait.
Forward march!
Yes, forward march. This one actually is a forward march, though. Miss, so I stay invincible. I can't complain about that.
Make way!
Can we get rid of this archer?
Here!
I was worried about that. Yep. Missed 2 87% chances in a row.
I'll try my best.
It happens. There's nothing for me to do with this character either.
I can't lose.
Me too!
Now then, to work.
I do not miss.
Still invincible, so this is fine.
That didn't work.
It also
Here I come.
puts them lower than half. Sure, why not? 89% chance. Well, I could use focus, and then I won't miss it.
My arrow flies
I could
true.
also technically use... Yeah, I should use sight set here.
The battle has only begun.
Because that technically will give me more damage. I forgot about that guy, honestly.
Wait
The
your
only person
turn.
that can do damage to me. Make sure he doesn't.
You've done it now!
Let us pry out their weakness.
Still waiting. I can get invincibility to a couple of people next turn. Or I could give a two-fold turn now. A two-fold turn to Yen's right now seems pretty helpful, actually. Because I can put down a spring trap here for this guy. And then I can also come down and, like, put more traps over here for these guys. Is that better than invincibility? Oh, go for it. Like, yeah, that's what personal is for. You can post that, Slate. Or do I wait for invincibility next turn? Let's just wait, because like I'm not in any danger, and I can always two-fold turn next turn if I need to.
So it comes to battle. Please work.
So it falls to me.
Oh, that stinks. What's my chances here? 100. Alright, cool.
It's nothing personal.
Allow me.
I shall do what I can.
You're actually super fine right now. I'm gonna wait until I can get an auto revive. I think turn 5. Do I get anyone before that? Quahog actually comes before that. Perfect. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yep, alright.
I'll take you on!
Sucrus is going to start being a problem, actually. Especially if Svarog is up here. I'm going to have to start putting traps for Sucrus here, I think. That's going to be my next thing for Yins to do. Probably should have given him a double turn. But actually, it's probably even better for next turn's double turn. 14, so I need to have Hewitt move out of the way so that Yins can move here. And then I'll put a trap, like, wherever Sucrus ends up trying to go. And they have one more turn until their taunt is over.
I'll be your shield!
But I got both of them, so now they're back up to 2 each. It's also pretty bothersome to... what's it called? There we go.
Here goes.
Alright, Gila, let's get you out of danger. Thank you for picking up that item. Is there another item for you to pick up? I mean, there's this one over here, but that's a little ridiculous. Hewitt could do that later. I could also just turn back time, right? It does the exact same thing. You're fine up here.
Be gone! Make way!
I get act again. So I could probably kill something here. No, I can't. If I stand still, do I get the same benefit? I do. Okay.
Yeah.
You're wide open!
Where's Corentin's turn? Turn 7? I think he dies to Corentin. So I can just use act again.
My time to shine! Take that!
Oh, he didn't die from that?
This.
Whoa.
Take that! This battle is won.
So it falls to me. I never thought I would meet House Wolfert in battle.
How easy would you say this game is to get into? What is the, like, longest cutscene that you're willing to sit through? I've played this game for like an hour without actual gameplay. It's just like all story stuff. So like if you're okay with that, then this game is pretty easy to get into. If you've played like any of the Fire Emblem games, then this is similar to that. In Fire Emblem, all your units move first, then all the enemies' units move after that. And this is more of like an active time battle. But it is very, very story driven. There's a lot of like political stuff going on in between the chapters. I've been playing this game on hard mode since the very beginning, and I wouldn't suggest to another person to stream hard mode, really, because the longest battle I've ever had was like 2.5 hours of just like battling, being in the same battle. And I don't remember whether that was multiple attempts or whether that was like I think it was multiple. I don't think that I've ever done one of the like more than an hour long battles in one try. Also, this battle itself has been quite a long one, right? Like, we've been doing this battle for about an hour so far. Yeah, an hour and 12 minutes so far. But you can pause, like, you can save in between any turn, ever. And so, like, it's not like, you know, you have to keep on playing until you get to a stopping point. You're able to save at any point in time. So I, like, play this in airports and on the airplane when I'm, like, traveling and stuff. But, you know, it is a long game. We've been going on it for, like, an hour and a half. Not for an hour. We've been going on it for, like, 110 hours. And we're about 1.5 playthroughs through, and there are at least 4 playthroughs for us to go through. I'm used to playing for hours without gameplay, so this should be fine for you. It's got political intrigue, and it's got, like, you know, a lot of parallels to the real world, some of which probably were unintended by the developers at the time that they made it. And the characters are great, and the character and like the team building is also great. Like my teams are always like mages and archers with like just a healer. Like I usually have 1 tank, 1 healer, and then the rest of the team is just archers and mages. I've seen people do things where like they have horse builds, so they just like, you know, rush in, run in, rush through so that they come back towards the allies. Or like I've seen things where they have, really, really aggro teams where they like all rush the enemies and pincer attack them. I've seen people do gameplays where, so like one of the units here has a higher chance of the enemy dropping spoils when he kills them, and then also gains more money when he picks up the spoils. So I've seen people where they like just feed all of their kills to one unit, and that's a really, really slow burn to watch, but it's pretty impressive. Like they get a lot of money, and they were like more well equipped at the end of the game than I was, because they always had money and materials, which are 2 things that I was always running out of in my first playthrough. Great things about this game is if you lose, you get the opportunity to retreat, which basically keeps all of the levels that you gained in the battle, but you just lose out on the spoils that you got. You also get to keep the kudos as well. So like there's no there is a difficulty curve. Like there are battles that become like way more difficult than previously. Chapter 7 is a good example of that, where like you're fighting the enemy army for the first time, and they've got like General Avlora leading the troops. And that battle is way, way, way more difficult than anything you've done up until then, and you're at a huge disadvantage terrain-wise. Or not terrain-wise, but level-wise and like numbers-wise for the first time. Up until then, you've been like even in numbers. But you know, if you keep on trying, then you'll level up past what you need. And also the game gives you lots of strategy opportunities, like, you know, you can use the terrain to like, you know, set fire to the houses to get rid of stuff, or, you know, they'll put you on a bridge so you can knock people off the bridge, things like that. Hard mode is hard, yeah. I mean, hard mode isn't always hard. I mean, we're on hard mode right now, right? But this battle has been pretty easy. But we're also like, we have access to all the abilities in the game at this point, and everything. Like at this point, if I don't have an ability, it's because I haven't put in the materials to get that ability. So we're like practically post game at this point. Another set of reinforcements.
I did not think you would be party to Svarag's schemes.
I doubt you would believe me even if I said this was a mere misunderstanding.
Which it is.
If you wish to explain yourself, lay down your arms. Doing anything otherwise makes you an accomplice.
This battle is ours.
Alright, so I do need to move here. Alright, Corinton's in the way of hitting that one, so let's attack first and then move. This one actually dies, never mind. 36% chance to blind, that's not bad. What's the range in your attack here? Height 2. So you can't actually attack from here, but you can attack from here. Turn 7. Turn 14. Alright, perfect. I need to kill this guy then. That's what I need to do. Because if I kill this one, then I can put 2 blocks here with a dual turn plus Yens. Cog can't teleport anyone out of danger this turn.
Not another step.
And let's get out of the way so that Yens can actually do that. The dual turn.
Where was I?
Icy Breath kills both of these. Nice.
Come on!
I'm invincible, so I think that it's fine for me to just stay here. I can also delay strike. Oh, should I? Let's see. I don't think he's gonna one-shot Serenoa, because that loot is there. Also, Eridor could take that loot. Oh, Eridor can actually shield slam. I don't even need to be risky at all about this. So then, if I shield slam, so then what I actually want to do is actually put these over here. Shield slam does what? Ramfo knocks them back 5 squares. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So I want to put one here and another one here, probably. This kill is reserved for Archibald because he heals every time he gets a kill, but he also takes damage every turn. That's kind of how I use the black anklet on him. So is this the frozen square? It is. So I'm going to be super risky here and move Corinton here. Pick up this. Alright, more reinforcements.
There
I was not
is no
expecting
mercy on the battlefield.
Twofold turn onto Yens.
We make it up here.
For the honor of House Wolford.
I wasn't expecting more reinforcements. I'm going to do this a little differently now.
So it comes to battle.
Alright, so spring traps knock you back 5 squares. Oh, he's too high up. He can't put a spring trap there. Alright, so this all comes down to Eridor. Is Eridor going to clutch this out for us? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
This is my way of doing things.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Unfortunately, I can't actually do another one here. If Archibald weren't in the way, I'd be able to. Well, I do have this extra turn. I may as well put another trap on this bridge in case these enemies decide to try to come up here.
This is my way of doing things.
Is it my turn?
Quahog has nothing to do for now.
Someone give an old man a hand. It's nothing personal.
Another instant death. Gotta love it. Get act again. Ooh, this is nice. I like this. 2 follow-up attacks.
Ugh. You've left yourself open.
We stole an evasion amulet from him. That's so good. I didn't even know that you could steal items. I've only seen like stealing what's it called? Like consumables.
Let me heal your wounds.
I actually have enough for an auto revive now. Finally. What are these reinforcements? These are sword bearers, pike, and blade. Not even worried about it. I actually don't even need an auto revive anymore. But just to be super safe, should I give it to Svarog? Should I heal Eridor? I could top off Eridor. I don't think I need it. He's not even going to get hurt for another several turns. Assuming that the rest of my plan works. What if my plan doesn't work? Let's see. Let's make sure that something doesn't go terribly wrong if he misses. Like if he misses his ram foe.
Fear none, for I am by your side.
Come at me!
95% chance.
You're in the way! You got me. Gotcha!
Perfect. I wish that I could have pushed him even further away. Svarog, what are you doing, man?
How embarrassing.
I'll try my best.
Green units don't get to play. We've made that perfectly clear.
We can do this!
This battle is ours.
Alright, let's see. Now that that minor annoyance is taken care of.
Not another step. This battle is won.
That's huge damage. Yeah.
There is no mercy on the battle.
That is not looking good for our enemies. We start working towards invincibility. Strog is probably confused as to why you won't let him fight. Maybe. Maybe he is. I can actually just wait. I don't need to do anything now.
Make way!
Can't hit this angle here. Gotta get real close, I guess. Nope, can't do it. Alright. Let's see, what should I do instead? I actually don't have enough TP to cast Act Again. I could leap down there and then pick that up and then leap further away. Is that something I'm able to do? It is. Will I die for doing it? Nah, I get Act Again, so I'm good.
Let's make trouble! All right, enough!
There we go.
Forward!
There's actually no point in like doing anything here. You're still invincible, so let's start working on this square being where we cast Dragon Shield.
It's time.
he's too high up and actually can't cast here. I want to kind of bait them into trying to come up here, though. That'd be kind of nice.
I've got it.
Someone give an old man a hand. Time to end this.
Another instant death.
Absolutely wonderful.
I think we're going to move back to my perch.
You'll not escape the law.
I shall do what I can.
Ooh, that's dangerous. He moves fast. Turn 10. I think that we can kill him before he gets another turn, though. Did I give auto revive? Oh, I gave auto revive to Serenoa because I wasn't sure whether Eridor was going to hit. Turns out he had a 5% chance to miss. That's actually a great idea. I could put a ladder down, and then I don't. Would the ladder work? Is that low enough? 17? Nope. Actually, I wouldn't be able to because I need a height difference of 10. But well, let's see. Where could I go? Yeah, I'd have to be like from here. But you could put a ladder here and keep on putting a trap down, and then they would keep on trying to get up the ladder and falling to their death. He's actually not going to be able to give me a dragon shield this turn. Actually, I have no way of delaying his turn. He's going to definitely get a attack off. Well, he's able to hit Eridor, someone with an auto revive, and someone that's invincible. So then he should attack probably... I'd imagine he has to go for Corentin. He's the weakest one.
I've been waiting for this!
Oh, I could also just push him back again. He's turn 9. If he were like... If Hewitt could get a turn on... Oh, he actually has a lot of more HP. He still has 85, even though he has like a low percentage of health. He's still pretty healthy still. 95% chance hitting him from that direction. 85% chance hitting him from that direction. I kind of want to knock him that direction, but let's go this way because it's more likely to work. I don't think he can hit me. Maybe he can. Let's turn this way just in case. Oh, they weren't baited.
I can't lose.
No, you found a shortcut. Curses.
Is it my turn?
Sarag, please. Ah, nice. We got one. All right.
Time for some research.
All right, where are you able to go to? Why are you able to move so much? I could give him a shield of ice, I suppose. And that way I'm not as worried about him.
I have your back.
Let us pry out their weakness.
Game Shark in an all Yin's team. Yin's very periodically kind of solos a whole map that he was not supposed to solo. I actually have an example already of that. I would show it, but I'm worried that my game data will close.
Got your red-handed.
This can't be me too.
The hunt is on.
I'll show it after this battle and I've saved. Eridor is now immobilized, which is something I was not expecting. He should die this turn, though. Turn 15 is what he's got. I don't think Sereno is able to reach him.
Take that!
Have another!
Like the death match against the potato on the platform with the spike pit. Yeah, it's talking about Sworsley End.
Point me at him!
That's a good one. 63% chance, huh? %68% chance. %58% chance. %55% chance. Oh, I can use bullseye. Yeah, I can use bullseye. Okay. There we go. Now, don't know why that's not considered a follow-up or a flank, but we'll just deal with it.
I never miss.
Because apparently I'm attacking him from the front, and that's why all the accuracy is so
not an
low.
option. Wait your turn.
So it comes to battle.
Well, that one's already taken care of. There's like actually nothing else for me to do here. I literally can't put a spring trap anywhere else, so I guess I'll just start backing up. Start saving up for a turret.
Ah! You've done it now! No course! Can't be!
Here
Excellent.
goes.
Oh, wait. I can turn back time on Eridor, and it will make him not immobilized, and it will completely heal him.
I can do it.
There we go. Much better.
Cool heads shall prevail.
Turn 8, huh? Archibald has to take care of him. That's the only shot we've got. This seemed like an unnecessary risk. Also, next turn I get a dragon shield, so let's like prepare for that.
Someone give an old man a hand.
Oh, really? One? I'll use an inescapable arrow. Oh, I'm too high up. Let me move further down. Goodbye, Sickers.
I saw that!
You're a good guy.
Damn it! We withdraw. For now.
I can't lose! I'll take you on!
May as well go for a taunt here. Well, actually, if he's turn 15, I could actually go for another ram foe. 1, 2, 1, 2, 3, 4. That puts him in range of getting attacked by this guy, though. Oh, he won't get attacked by that guy. And then I can hit him with this, and then move away. And then he actually can't do anything. I do need to actually stay here, though. I could go for a provoke, but that has a chance of failing. So let's go for this, 100% chance.
research.
I do not miss.
I'm gonna make sure I stay on a frozen square.
I shall try my level best.
Okay, I thought there might be a range issue. Do I wait until the next turn? Nah, this will be fine. Actually, there's no point because you're already invincible, and you're already invincible. So all of our non-invincible units are our ranged units at this point. So just go ahead and use Dragon Shield here.
This must work.
Ready for battle.
And then Trish. I guess you just stand still and prepare for the next turn with Act Again.
My time to shine.
One Rosella
The hunt is
healer.
on.
Luckily, if we were to have that same battle again now, we'd be fine because we have Quahog, and we'll be able to like literally teleport people against their wills to safety. This blade has counter, right? No? Do any of these have counter? No. I do dislike blades more because they do more upfront damage. I could also go for a blind here. 90% chance.
From this range.
Defeat is not an option.
Where's Jens' next turn? Turn 3. He's not going to be able to get here in time.
I'll try my best.
I'll give it my best.
Let me heal your wounds.
None will stand in my way.
Of course you would. The only possible way we can lose.
I ain't that slow. You've done it now.
He's invincible though, so
Someone give
should
an
be
old man a
fine.
hand.
Just annoying, you know?
Slow.
What's this? No escape for you.
Wait, hang on. Quahog can turn back time on him and give him back his
take you
invincibility
on.
shield.
I'll be your shield.
Prepare yourself.
There you go, you were helpful. That's just awkward.
I'll try my best. I can do it.
There you go. Back to being invincible.
Defeat is not an option.
Am I sure he won't counter me? The last as Frosty Blade did counter.
Now I end this.
I see a path to victory.
Too slow.
Time for some research.
Alright,
Here
this
I come.
battle's basically won.
try this. Victory is ours.
This battle is literally won.
I'll give it my best.
I don't know which way he's gonna go. Oh, I can guarantee that he goes one way versus another, actually. By plugging up the hole. Which way do I want to go? I want to go into Eridor.
This is my way of doing things.
Let me heal your wounds.
Yeah, no one needs to heal, so I guess I'll heal Svarog, because why not? He is actually literally still the only way I could possibly lose this. Like, you never know when the crazy ambush force comes from behind.
Someone give an old man a hand.
One off.
You're
50% chance to kill. Oh, I forgot to plug up the hole. I was supposed to do that with Gila.
I'll try my best.
That's on me.
Die already! You won't beat me! You're done!
A little bit of extra loot. Nice.
Defeat is not an option.
And Hewitt gets the last kill because she's the only person that can reach this guy. Any loot on the ground? What a death trap. I can't believe that the game gave me this map. What were they expecting to happen?
I shall try my level best.
Just use experience points, whatever.
This is our chance.
This is something.
Where was I?
Defense is paramount.
This battle is ours. Goodbye!
Alright, nice one. Also a good one. Lots of spoils here. With the Medal of Bravery. I'm still worried about the final 3 chapters. Because, like, I'm thinking about my characters now. And I'm trying to imagine how we would fight Lila in the Ministry of Magic. Or Lila. Like, there's just no way. Like, the strategy doesn't work. Well, there are a couple of things that I have thought about. Like, I do think about that battle a lot and how I would do it this time with all of my new units. And I have a couple of ideas, but like, it was a hard battle though. I imagine this playthrough just ends with Zero and Frederica getting an incredibly bitter divorce. Well, this is the evil playthrough. And actually, yeah, this playthrough will end up with Serenoa and Frederica having a very bitter divorce. Because, like I said, this is the evil playthrough. We side with Hyzant. The evil ending, pretty much. Alright. So we finish this, and then we see Chapter 10, Part 3, which should be just cutscenes, and then we're done for the stream.
Sicris, some unfortunate news has just come to my attention. It appears the soldier over there was illegally selling our fortress's resources. He might be the man you were looking for. Take him with you for questioning.
The dead one?
What do you expect me to glean from a corpse?
More than you think. Dragan has taught me plenty.
Ooh.
This transgression was born of my negligence. Give the Archduke my sincerest apologies.
The politics,
Understood,
man.
Sicris?
Yes, sir.
Let us ensure that such misdeeds do not happen again.
What a blatant warning. I love it. Svarog drives Sicris's forces back, saving House Wolfort, and divulges the reason behind his actions. I'm assuming that he's about to tell us that he was using the funds from the illegal salt to fund the deaths now. But also, I wanted to show that thing that I did. So, I have a save file that I do off stream. This one down here, that's in Chapter 11, Part 1 actually. So actually we just about caught up to my off-stream playthrough. But as part of that, I went and did, what is that? Oh no, never mind. This is me cheating in another game. This enemy, by the way, two-shots me. And he's already killed all my teammates, but he like got stuck on the exit to the mission, and so I'm like horribly underleveled for this. I'm level 16. I'm not supposed to be doing this mission. Like my other characters were level like C 29, 27. And this one's level 3, but they're like the highest level, or they're the highest class, so it's like a little different. It's very similar to Fire Emblem, where you can get to the max level, and then you get a class upgrade, and then you reset to level 1. So this guy is like really strong, and I'm on the second class upgrade in level 16, and should be dying, but I just eventually killed this Midnight Wolf by cheating. Speaking of cheating, here's some other stuff that I was doing here.
Strong.
This is the fight against Booker in Chapter 10. And Jens was the only one to survive. So the trick here was to bait the enemies into like basically attacking me.
Quite strong.
But I have a automatic turret as well.
These work.
So all those enemies that you saw back then, they all eventually meet the same fate here.
Not good.
And after like hundreds and hundreds of turns of setting this up just right,
These work.
I got it to work here. This is an example of Jens not being supposed to win, but he got the job done. Like so the first version of this I posted in a Discord, so you missed the original. The original version of this has me with an invincibility shield and a slightly more HP, but there are more enemies, 2 of which being archers. And that was the hardest part because the archers would get close and try to kill the turret, and then I would have to figure out their AI patterns and then put the traps in the way so they would get shot back towards me. Because if they got too hurt, then they would run away and go towards this healer, number 3, that I'm killing currently right now. And then the healer would just heal them completely, and then I would be back to, square one. So I eventually got the archer done, and those videos are posted in the Discord server. And then I trapped the healer, because healers tend to try to run away from you. I had to learn that healers run away rather than try to attack you. And then the rest of it, as you saw, plays out. Put a turret down, put some, placements down on the high ground, make them fall off into the low ground. It's all good stuff. So yeah, that's the full power of Yin's. I think I have another one in here as well. Oh no, I didn't save that. I don't think I saved a video of that. Or maybe I did. It would have been around here, and it's not, so I didn't. But in chapter 18, or was it chapter 19, Yin's ended up defeating Kamsel solo, basically, just by running around and using the using traps the whole time, and causing collision damage. Also hilarious. I actually kind of want to make a compilation video of times that I should have lost but just didn't. Like the very first time it ever happened was fighting Avlora, where we just took an archer and he just kind of stood on the rooftop and shot down the entire army one by one. And then the other time was fighting Rufus and Silvio, because they couldn't climb down the ladder. And then there's so many over time. I love it. I think Yin's solo run is possible. It might take some light waving in order to put yourself, because if you're far enough away from enemies, then they don't come after you. But generally you should be able to leverage fall damage the whole game. Now technically, literally a Yin solo run is not possible because some maps you're required to bring Serenoa or Roland or both. But in those cases, you can just kind of put a ladder up somewhere and have them move away from Yin's. I think an Anna solo run is possible. I think that a Eridor solo run could possibly be possible. I think that you would have to have a red scarf so that you heal every time you kill an enemy. But I'm not sure about that though. He doesn't really do damage that much. And as we saw in the previous map, even though he was at level with the enemies, they surrounded him and then he wasn't really able to do much. But you could keep on using Ram Foe to knock people off of high grounds so that you would limit the number of people that you actually have to fight. I would be worried about mages in that playthrough though. But I think it should be possible. Eridor actually does have this one ability that I haven't really shown you all yet that makes it more likely to be possible. I don't know how much TP it costs, but I haven't spent the resources to get it yet. Eridor has this thing here, Knight's or King's Shield. Become invincible for and infuriate all enemies within range for 1 turn. So you do become invincible. You do have a I get to be invincible ability. And then there's also this ability, increase physical damage dealt. So if I got more damage, and I had all-out attack and sprint, and also King's Shield, then maybe it could happen. I'll do some karaoke. Enjoy it. I'm not great. And if you're looking for those of you that are in the chat right now, if you're looking for another playthrough of Triangle Strategy, I personally enjoy I'm Not Great's rendition of it. He's in chapter 10, I think, maybe 11 of his playthrough. And, you know, I've caught up. He's busy with life and whatnot, and this is a long playthrough, so, like, he doesn't have time to really stream it or, like, play it. But it's good stuff. You can also watch him play Elden Ring on his channel as well. And he recently started something else, Chrono Cross, I believe. So, if you want to watch more RPGs, I'm Not Great is a good one to check out. I need to get my bot to set up this auto plug so I don't have to remember to do it myself. Cheese isn't cheating, it's a legitimate military strategy. Sometimes you're just cheating. Like, I think that Yin's putting down a ladder and, like, Anna, like, hit and running for 100 turns is somewhat cheating. Alright, let's see what we got here. Quahog deserves more. Do I want the duration up or the effect up? Probably the effect up, because you could probably... yeah, probably the effect up. I should probably swap Gila's over to the effect up, actually. Gila currently has duration up, but I think that I would rather have effect up so that they're faster. Because usually the only time I'm hasting is when I want someone to move before someone else. Thanks for that, emailer. Benedict is like starting to become like a staple for the team, but the things that he has that are able to be leveled up aren't worth leveling up. And I'm kind of feeling that way with a lot of these characters. Like, I'm not taking damage, so I don't care for any of these things. This is the next thing that I really want, but it takes 10 superior stone. And it doesn't really take damage, so this doesn't matter. But this would be nice. Deal physical damage to an enemy and lower their physical defense and magic damage for 5 turns. 5 turns is so long. Like, no enemy should live after their 5 turns of being debuffed like that. Erdor only has 2 left. Anna only has 2 left. Gila has 3 left. No, actually has 5 left. Frederica fell off. Roland doesn't need any of these, really. Actually, I kind of like this one. Increases your luck at max HP. Then luck increases your crit chance. 4 Dragons is also nice. I've seen it on other people's playthroughs. It's a good skill. It ignores defense, so you can kill shield bearers with it. Cyrano only needs 3 more, and actually kind of likes all of these. Unite under Conviction's banner is nice. It gives 1 TP to everyone in range, so you can kind of use that to build up Quahog a bit better. Speaking of Quahog, his ultimate ability is broken, as you would expect. Revert positions, HP, TP, and status changes of all enemies and all allies in their states from the caster's previous turn. So I originally was like, this ability seems lame, like why would you use this? Because you can't use it to revive any allies. But I was watching Sari's playthrough of this, and he tested it out, and turns out you can't target dead enemies. So even though you can't revive allies with it, you also don't revive enemies with it. Or no, what I thought happened with this was it would revive people. I thought that it was you're like, oh, I didn't mean for that character to die, let me bring them back. But it also resets all the enemy statuses. But it doesn't target dead things. So I ignored this because it was like, oh, well, I'm using a deathless run, so I don't need this. But since it doesn't target dead things, you can actually kill an enemy using up all of your TP. You can just like, you know, use all your strongest attacks on one thing, kill it, and then you use Quahog's reverse space-time in order to put everyone back to having their full TP again. And then you can use what's it called? Yulio. Yulio has this ability that I don't have access to yet, called Inheritor, which gives all of your TP to an ally. So if you have at least 4 TP, you can gift it to Quahog, and then Quahog can just immediately use reverse space-time again. I actually kind of like this one, but it costs so much though. This is useless. This one's actually not bad, but I'm not using Lionel in this playthrough, so it's kind of a big push for this to happen. Useless. This one's nice. This one is a good one. This is a good one as well. This one is fine. Like, the stats are better than the ability. Unfortunately, I keep on benching Rudolph. Like, he's my least useful archer, and I love archers to death. But, like, you know, I get to do 2 attacks with... I get to move twice with the Treasure Hunter. And I pick up spoils as I move. And then Huette flies. Like, you're not beating Huette. And then Archibald is Archibald. He has the highest range and inescapable arrow, and he kills enemies sometimes just for free. Like, Rudolph is great, but it's like very obvious that you get Rudolph in Chapter 3. Like, he's the character that plays as though you get him in Chapter 3. And unfortunately, I just have better units. I would have loved to use him in the previous battle, but I can't think of anyone that I would have replaced. If I were allowed to have 12 units in the battle, then sure, I would have added Flanagan and Rudolph. Alright, that's enough talking about what could be in the future playthroughs of this game. Let's get on with the story here. Svarog drives Sycris's forces back. I already read that. Alright, let's get to it.
Thank you for your help earlier.
Think nothing of it. We walk the same path now. And together, we shall bring down Gustadolf.
I'm all for it.
It seems we've managed to dispel any doubts you had in us.
I do not know what happened in the mines that day, but your words and Gustadolf's do not align. And I cannot bring myself to believe that Gustadolf did not have a hand in Dragan's death. He has always been willing to do whatever necessary to see his ambitions through.
Indeed.
We've investigated the spy's quarters. It appears he was working for Sycris.
Oh no.
And his forces are directly under the Archduke's command, meaning the man behind the curtain is without a doubt Gustadolf.
This may be yet another ploy to destroy me, just like my son's murder.
Lord Dragan was vital in our plans for peace.
Yet he did not bother to hide his ambition before Gustadolf. Perhaps he inherited that senseless pride from me, the child of a concubine. What a fool I am, bringing death upon my own son.
I mean, Frederica's the daughter of a concubine, like...
But no matter how I despair, my son will not return. so I must fulfill his wishes in his stead.
Agreed. I must defeat Gustadolf for my family.
We should start leveling up Roland.
I shall fight by your side. Take this as repayment for the cargo.
This is far too much, Lord Svarog.
The remainder is for your army. Use it when the time comes.
We cannot thank you enough.
Whew. $10,000? I mean, that's a lot. But could you imagine if this is my first playthrough? 10,000 would be so much on the first playthrough. Like, I don't need it for this playthrough because I'm doing pretty well for myself. But like, this could be the route to go deathless on first playthrough if you wanted to. The maps have felt easier, at least, compared to what we did the first playthrough. Although I suppose it was our own fault that we refused to burn down the houses, so it could have been a lot easier for us. Being evil pays off. It usually does, unfortunately. I actually was questioning that in the first playthrough, because we had a lot of really difficult battles, like saving the Roselle from the bandits, and like fighting Avlora without burning down the houses. And there was like a lot of really tough battles, and I was wondering if that was the price that we paid for like doing the right thing. And if so, that's fine. Like, I actually enjoy the fact that the game has it so that being corrupt gives you kind of, you know, kickbacks basically, and that the straight and narrow is the harder path to do. It would be more interesting if like there was some sort of like lesser ending that you get for being evil along the way, but who knows what ends up happening.
These tough times are not over yet. We could not win against Gustadolf if we fought him now.
Indeed. But if we can learn about what he's plotting, we may stand a chance.
I will continue to be vigilant. May our houses grow ever stronger until then.
So the plan for this playthrough is going to be really weird, right? Because Evil Stormy would side with Hyzant and their whole like slave religion state, but we've been working all this time to basically align ourselves with Esfrost against Gustadolf. So it's kind of interesting. I wonder what the final stories are going to be. And I also wonder whether there's a chapter 10 part 3 here. I'm going to go on to the next chapter because I think that there might be a chapter 10 part 3 because there was in the previous playthrough. If it ends up shooting us to chapter 11, I'm going to abruptly close out of the game and end the stream. So let's go forward and see what happens here.
Serenoa delivers the salt to Svarog, a powerful minister of Esfrost who secretly wishes for Gustadolf's defeat. After learning of Roland's identity, Svarog swears to fight beside House Wolffort to bring down their common enemy. Gustadolf's power grows greater by the day, but House Wolffort is not idle in the meantime. They look to strengthen their own forces, slowly but surely. After seeing the illicit salt to Esfrost, Serenoa makes haste to Hyzant. The Holy One has invited both them and Sorcerer End to the palace.
Uh-oh. Chapter 10, Part 3, The Voice That Calls Us. So we follow the rules. Sorcery End is actually alive in this playthrough. By now he's usually dead, or he would have been dead last time if we had gotten this far.
Lord Serenor Wolfort, we are pleased to have you in the capital.
Well met. Are you attendant to the Holy One?
I do have that honor, yes. I am afraid preparations for your audience are still underway. Pray wait a while longer.
Very well. There is no rush.
Your patience is appreciated. We shall find you once we are ready.
Guess we get to explore a bit.
We should take this chance to see the city. We still do not know why we were summoned. Rumors, fickle as they may be, may help us steel ourselves for what is ahead.
Somehow, I doubt that the commoners are privy to the thoughts of the goddess.
Still, it would do us well to acquaint ourselves with her subjects. For the sake of our budding relationship with Hyzant, if nothing else.
We are playing all the sides here.
Then shall we split up to cover the most ground?
I have a mind to visit the source.
As you wish.
Not a good idea.
Once we have finished, let us return here to share what we have learned.
So... oh, hang on, they're still talking here.
This country is quite pleasant, isn't it? Not a dour face in sight. Quite the opposite, in fact. To see their smiles, you would think that inequity, envy, and jealousy were things of fairy tales.
A well-governed populace is a happy populace. Or so they say.
Just an example we could learn from, methinks.
If I may speak plainly, I find it somewhat unsettling.
Unsettling? How so?
Smiles do not always show joy. Is it truly possible to sate the wishes of every woman and man?
Are you implying something nefarious is behind all this?
Not necessarily. However, I was taught that for every laugh, somewhere a tear is shed. This country was not built without its share of sacrifice. Of that, I am certain.
I understand your hesitation, Anna, but I think it is unfounded.
Wait until you see the
A country who cares for its citizens is cared for in turn. It needn't be any more complex than that.
So, did you discover aught of value?
Spoken like a true royal, right?
We did. The rumor on everyone's lips is that Minister Sorsley has brought House Wolfort to heel.
News travels faster than I would expect. That may very well be the reason for our audience.
If so, then the time may soon be upon us to decide if we are loyal to Hyzant or otherwise.
I will wander the city a little longer. I shall return soon.
You know what? We totally do get to surrender the Roselle here in this playthrough.
It's as we feared, milady. None but Hyzantians can enter the source.
I see. I would have liked to see where my mother was raised, and where she spent her final days.
Her final days? She died here?
Many years ago. I know little else of the circumstances of her passing.
I thought she escaped this thrice-forsaken place.
She did. She fled during the chaos of a Rosellan uprising in the midst of the Salt Iron War. It was then that she met my father, the former Archduke.
Please tell me his name.
And from their union, I was born, a daughter of Esfrost.
Then how'd she... No. Was she captured?
In a way, yes. Esfrost was forced to surrender her, or take responsibility for the war's outbreak. And then, well...
I think Cancel
what a
killed
damned
her
farce.
herself.
I was lonely and heartbroken, But the pendant she left me shone the way through my darkest days.
Can't tell you how sorry I am.
And dark days there were. Esfrost was her home, but there were those who would not let her forget her ancestry. That she was able to ignore her detractors speaks to the strength of her character. That she excelled in her studies does even more so.
You flatter me, Gila.
I would never presume to do such a thing.
My lord, I kept your better half safe for you.
Thank you, Eridor. Did you learn aught of interest?
We did. It seems all members of the Saintly Seven have gathered at the palace.
All of them? Could that have something to do with us?
Perhaps, though it certainly bodes ill. In any case, it is clear that we are expected to honor the Hierophant's request for an audience.
Demand may be a better word to use.
Then perhaps we should return before the attendant comes to seek us out.
This would have been a very interesting first playthrough. Because, like, Sorslei's still alive. That's crazy that he's still alive and that we're not replacing him. And we didn't actually get to explore the city. I thought we were going to be able to explore Hyzant, but we weren't. But I guess if we had betrayed Sorsley, then we would have been able to explore Hyzant. But, you know, unsurprisingly, taking the complete opposite in every single way this time has made it so that I completely ignore an entire country. Like last playthrough, I only went to Hyzant multiple times, and so far in this playthrough, I've only gone to Esfrost multiple times. Alright. Xenoverse and Sorsley speak of the latter's sudden summons from the Hierophant. Can we blow up Hyzant? Well, we did that on the previous playthrough, but... Well, actually, hey, we'll probably be able to do it in the next playthrough.
House Wolford has not a single heroic deed to their name, yet the Hierophant grants them audience.
Because this playthrough we're going to be siding with Roland and Hyzant, but on the next playthrough, I don't know what gimmick we're going to do for that yet, but for the next playthrough, we are going to be doing the third choice, which is working with Benedict and siding with Esfrost. So finally, like about 60 hours from now, we'll blow up Hyzant.
As if they are worthy to stand by my side before the Holy One. What is the meaning of this?
It's crazy to me that he's alive in Chapter 10.
Perhaps there is no need to take offense. Perhaps you are being honored. You did bring a formidable ally into the flock, after all.
That is a curious interpretation.
The others in the Order are breathless with jealousy at your achievement. They have spoke of naught else since the news arrived.
'Twas no great feat. The Wolfords were lost, sniveling, begging for a hand to guide them. The others needn't know that, however.
Soon you will have the ear of the goddess. You will be the envy of Hyzant.
It is well past time for that decrepit Edor to relinquish his position.
Edor's looking forever,
future
man.
belongs to House End.
At last. I shall see that you have a place in it, Tenebris.
What a gullible
I wonder if End is also, or Sorcery is also thinking, what a gullible fool. Or is he really just, you know, that sure of himself? I forgot to read what the thing said.
I, Sorcery End, have brought Serenoa Wolford to answer the summons of the Holy One.
Alright, what that had said was, the air within the Hierophant's palace is tense, as Serenoa is brought before the Saintly Seven. So that's what that said. Now into the actual story itself.
Very good. Then let us begin forthwith. In the name of the Holy One and the Goddess, I shall begin her inquiry into the misappropriation of our nation's salt.
An inquiry?
Serenoa Wolford shall be questioned first. Sorcery End stands accused of forsaking the goddess's blessing, of abusing his station to indulge his own insatiable appetites. You, Serenoa Wolford, stand accused of aiding his plot, of sullying your own hands by transporting his ill-begotten wares.
Well, that escalated quickly.
I stand accused? On what grounds, Idor?
Minister Sorcery, I would advise you to temper your words in the presence of the Holy One.
You would dare chastise me? For generations, the goddess has entrusted House End with her salt, the lifeblood of our nation. I have treated my duty only with the utmost respect. Just hearing these outrageous charges makes my stomach churn.
Really? Then I shudder to imagine your condition whilst you pen these ledgers, delivered to us by one of the soldiers from the source.
Man.
I thought the numbers were quite odd, and when I compared them to the ledger at headquarters, I quickly understood why. Forgive me, Minister Sorcery. Staying silent would have meant my death.
Your death? How swiftly your underlings betray you under the slightest pressure.
Now, if you are very well finished, let us continue. Lord Serenoa, did you aid Sorcery in these crimes? Answer with the understanding that falsehoods will be treated as affronts to the goddess's mercy and punished accordingly.
I understand. It is true. We helped Sorcery peddle his salt.
Serenoa, you cur!
Oh, jeez. Well, I was surprised that he was alive, but I guess I don't have to be surprised anymore. That's a lot easier than than battling him in the arena of death. Wow.
On behalf of all Hyzant, I thank you for helping us excise this rot from our nation.
Be that as it may, the fact remains you bear some responsibility in allowing that rot to fester. Such misdeeds must be answered for.
You should have come to us immediately upon finding out his true nature. You had ample opportunity.
I admit the fault is ours, but it was not a judgment made lightly.
We had to act to protect our home and our people. It was the only way to prevent the loss of both.
Your plight has not fallen on deaf ears. However, a crime committed under duress is still a crime.
That is a good point.
For that, I have no words. Only hope. Hope that you will find mercy for us. For my people, I beg of you, allow our house to enter the protection of the Holy One.
Wow, that is...
You love your subjects deeply, that is plain to see. Very well. I shall state your case to the Holy One on your behalf.
And this is where it talks about the Roselle.
Serenoa Wolfort, heed well the words of the Holy One. Your house safeguards the very heart of Nozelia, and the Wolfort name is known near and far for its fierceness in upholding its duty. The Holy One believes it would be a great loss if your home were to fall victim to Esfrost's ambition. The Saintly Seven has just recently bid farewell to one of its members. His position would be yours if you would take it.
My lord, this...
However, there is the matter of the Roselle that dwell within your borders. The Holy One would see them returned to the flock where they belong. Their home is in the Source, our Holy Land. They are descendants of criminals and worse. Their lot is to offer themselves to the goddess, so that the sins of their forebears may be cleansed. The Holy One would see all Roselle serve her in penitence, such is her will.
You would have us betray the Roselle under our protection?
Such mortal judgments are not her concern. The goddess has spoken.
Serenoa, will you surrender the Roselle to Hyzant?
I don't know.
As you are doubtless aware, Lady Frederica, the vow of Lord Simon himself binds us to protect them. Alas, our house is not what it once was.
Is that a reason to cast aside its honor? My father, as well, likely had a hand in orchestrating their protection.
Alright, I just really hope that portraying the Roselle doesn't have multiple branches into the storyline, because that would be awful. That would mean that we would have to betray the Roselle multiple times in order to see all the different story paths. This is finally, we've reached our most evil act for the playthrough. Well, we haven't yet. That'll be tomorrow. But, ugh. This is rough, man.
Ah, my friends. I apologize that we once again meet under dire circumstances. You face a difficult choice, one I do not envy. Have you decided?
This was your plan from the beginning, wasn't it?
Plan?
We did as you asked and brought Sorslay's indiscretions to light. You knew it would not end at that.
That is true. He was behind it all.
Lest you misunderstand, allow me to illuminate your position. You are not the noble hawks you think yourselves to be. You are vultures, feeding off the scraps of Sorslay's corpse.
You've got some nerve.
I speak from experience when I say that the title of Saint is not to be worn lightly. Are you prepared?
Prepared? For what?
Doubtless you are aching to break free of your fetters, to take wing and soar. To do that, blood must be spilled. The blood of enemy, friend, and self alike. Your freedom lies at the end of a trail of dead. If you are not prepared to make that journey, to endure that sacrifice, then cast aside your pretensions and grovel.
I've heard this speech multiple times. I think that he delivers it slightly differently. Like, the pacing of the actual words is different depending on which path you take. As a developer, you would expect him to just say the lines like, you know, these are the lines that he says, and the voice actor says it once, and then the developer puts it into place when appropriate. Maybe I'm just imagining things, though. I could have sworn that he spoke more slowly the first time I played through, and the most recent time, because I just got through watching this scene like earlier this week. I don't know.
Grovel or bleed? Poor options, both.
I think I was just imagining things, though. Alright, well, next stream, we do our ultimate evil act. Chapter 11. Oh, interesting. So actually, I'm at the exact same point. I don't think that I've made the decision yet in this playthrough. So yeah, I've literally caught up with my other save file with only 4 extra hours spent. We really will hand him over, huh? Yep, we're gonna have to do it. When am I going to stream tomorrow? It's a good question. Probably about 22, 23 hours from now. So it'll be tomorrow evening for sure. I want to protect the Roselle. I want to protect the Roselle too. From the very moment that I knew anything about the Roselle, like chapter 1 or like prologue even, when Frederica was like, oh, my pink hair, this heritage is like, no one likes me. And I was like, that sounds like racism. And then like every point along the way, whenever Roselle are brought up and their plight as like a race of people who are of a lower status that is perpetuated by false religious teachings, like that's just like, it's just too real. So I just always wanted to protect them. And the first playthrough, we completely succeeded in protecting them. Even at the cost of our own lives and our own livelihoods, we succeeded. If we don't do this now, we're never going to do it. Like, I can't imagine us going through 4 playthroughs and then finally on the last playthrough we betrayed the Roselle. So this is the time to do it. We're going to succumb to our evil, succumb to the darkness, be our most evil self, and make the hard choices that I don't want to make ever again. And so we will be giving up the Roselle tomorrow. Hang lower goes against myself, against being a defender. Well, that's the evil life for you, huh? But anyway, if you enjoyed today's stream, be sure to leave a like. If you want to see more from me, be sure to subscribe. We'll be back again tomorrow around this time with Chapter 11, Giving Up the Roselle, Oppressions Under the Sun. Thanks for watching. Take care, and good night.